Oh, what's happening, everybody? Yeah. Well, welcome to Monday Madness. This is how we're doing it tonight. We're here a little bit early because we're coming out. We got Rich Perotta. He's going to come out here. We're going to talk about the final hours of his campaign and whether or not we can get his freaking head shaved. That's what I want to do. I don't know about the rest of you, but that's, this is my goal. My goal is to get his head shaved. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about Rich's book. I do got a couple of things I'm going to talk about first, real quick, though, because it was a big old giant, awesome ass-kicking weekend. I want to thank everybody involved. Co-hosts, guests, people watching, liking, sharing, all of it, and especially people that purchase stuff from any of our guests. And most definitely Inc. Marketing, all the people over there, NSC Live TV Roadshow. Woo! Got to get all that shit in there. Now then, I have an announcement. March 22nd, Monday night, Monday Madness is going to come at you once again with one of our most favorite shows, Ladies Night. So, you ladies, you let me know you want to come out on Monday the 22nd. We'll fill this whole freaking screen up with beautiful women, and we'll have a great-ass time. That's what I'm talking about. Tonight, we got a couple of those women. Meredith and Nita going to be here from Ragin. Can't wait to see them. And just throwing out a little bit of numbers, we're approaching 2,200 in Madness. We are over the 250 mark on the YouTube channel, and things are rolling and looking good. Amazing amount of views over the weekend, amazing amount of view hours. I was freaking blown away. I mean, the view count was double digits and awesome all weekend. I was digging it. So this is what we're doing. What's up, Pops? What's up, Rich? Oh, I guess we should bring Rich in then if we're going to start talking to him, huh? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm awake. I'm awake. I am awake, and I am anxious to use this thing right here.
So, what are the numbers at, brother? I haven't looked.
2208 at this point.
2208, and he's trying to get to 2800. So,
yeah, we can go to 2800. I'm almost tempted to say we can go to.
Just wait now. Don't start lowering it yet.
All right.
Let's see if we can get. Let's go for 2,800. If we can get due to 2,800 on that Kickstarter incantessi. Let me get that banner back up there. Where did it go? Oh yeah, that one right there. If we can get this one up there, I'm telling you, right here live, Rich is gonna shave it off. Look, he's got it right there in his hand. He's ready to go. Mr. Oden coming out here later on tonight.
Oh, Mr. Oden, how are you? What up? What up, Michael? How are you, man?
I seen you over there on the Barton show. I caught that. Quentin,
Hail Van Zant, Ultimate Master of the Ultimate Universe. There's Quentin.
Yep, it's the Q Continuum dropping in on the madness. I see you, Q.
Yeah, we got some good guests here. Zade Studios, hell chat. Hello.
Why is his hair still there?
Because I haven't hit 2,800 quid yet. 2,800 pounds yet.
We got to get to 28.
There's a little confusion. There's a little discrepancy because of the exchange rate and stuff like that. So.
Well, I mean, you know what you're going for. We're talking about the U.S. numbers, right? 2,800.
Well, right now the U.S. numbers are about close to 3,100 at this point. Oh
no, we're talking about what? I don't even know what we're trying to get to American, so I can tell us where we're.
American, 3,500.
Okay, we're trying to get to 35, and we're getting there. We can get this. I know we can get this, man. So I'm going to pull this up. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the people in case there's people out here that don't know who you are. Look at that. We're up to 69 backers, bro. 69 backers.
Yeah, 69 backers. What was I going to say? I'm sorry. I got distracted for a second. It looks like I had a little bit of an issue. That's not a big deal. What was your question again? I'm sorry.
I say go ahead, give everybody a little bit of, not everybody's like me knows exactly who you are. Go ahead and tell everybody who you are, what you got going on.
Okay.
And
My name is Rich Perotta. I'm a Marvel and DC Comics artist.
No, you're not supposed to go. Okay, my name is Rich.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
Come on.
Okay.
This is the madness.
My name is Rich Perotta. I am a former Marvel and DC Comics artist, and for the last 7 or 8 years, I have been working in the independent circuit, and I love it because the best part about it is that I'm able to take whatever creative energies that I have and I can put it properly without having to worry about style guides or any other type of like craziness when it comes to like anything that's copyrighted by Marvel or DC. Yeah, that's fine one way or the other. Just recently, I have decided to take my creative energies and finally do self-publishing for myself. And when I say myself, I did everything myself. I did the writing, the art, the colors, and even the lettering on my first self-published graphic novel called The Incantessi. Now, that story is about a young woman named Cassandra, who's a professional dancer, who discovers that she has great ability to manipulate and project mystic art energy. Like, she is supposed to be the greatest sorceress that the earth has ever seen. Her only problem is that the way she finds out is the worst way possible. So she finds out that she's supposed to be the greatest sorcerer of all time, but she's also the keeper of the wrath. Now, her name isn't actually the Incantessi. She belongs to a sect of sorcerers called the Incantessi, and the wrath who branched off from the Incantessi just got sick and tired of getting killed by humans, so they started killing all the humans, but they got a little bit too bloodlusty, and they decided to start going after all the humans, even the ones that they were allies with. So, in order to stop them from killing everybody on the planet, the few Incantessi that were left trapped all of the wrath into a dimensional pocket dimension prison, and the only ones who are able to sustain that type of prison are those who have the power of the Incantessi. And Cassandra happens to be, get out, cat. Cassandra happens to be the last one that's there. But the way that she discovers as to why and how she became the last Incantessi is going to rock the foundations of her entire life and take everything and just change it to a point where it's just completely false. Now, it's at this moment of truth where the tagline comes through. Will she embrace her destiny, or will she be consumed by it? The first issue will be printed maybe within a week or two of when this Kickstarter is finished.
Nice.
I already have everything set up. I already have everything ready and taken care of. The whole first issue is done. I even have about 10 pages into the next issue already. And the next issue is going to be released in June. So we're going to have a Kickstarter sometime in May or June at that point. And we're moving forward with this. So far, so good. I have plenty of backers for my first Kickstarter, and it's great. I'm happy.
I'm really happy with where we're at, dude. I mean, we started out, we pushed, you've been out there grinding every day, drawing, showing people what you can do.
Yeah,
that's what you
do. I've had a lot of positive reinforcement because there's a lot of people who have taken a look at the project that I have, and what was I going to say? And they're all like, I have never seen anyone push as much as you. And I'm doing this myself, It's like,
dude, that's what I'm saying. We talked about this all the way leading up to it. It was like, not going to stop till it's over. Going to push, going to talk about it every day, going to do everything we can, and that's what we've done. We pushed every freaking day, it's like,
yeah.
I mean, I've been having a blast. We've been joined by my awesome co-host, Mr. Phil. How you doing,
What's
Phil?
up? Where am I?
Hello, Phil.
Who are you guys? Hey, what's up, Rich?
Hello.
Been one of those weekends, man.
Well,
Little bit
it's
late to
been
the party.
it's been a little bit up there. You know, it's like I'm just a tiny bit exhausted, but I'll live. You
Right
know.
now with me, it's up is down, down is up. Cats and dogs living together.
Mass hysteria.
Huh?
Oh God. Oh man, yeah, but it's been a one hell of a ride. I'm so happy, and I'm so lucky that. I mean, first off, getting the goal within 6 days is just amazing.
6 days, yeah. Hell yeah.
That was crazy.
I mean,
it was just, it's like.
It's fun.
I'm
Might
really
even been
happy
less than
about all
6
of
days.
It was right around like in between 5 and 6, but it was. I mean,
It was
fun.
it was
that
pretty
was
quick,
the whole
man.
thing. It's like
Yeah.
it was fun
And then
getting
it's like-
to it.
Well, that's because they seen some good stuff and they're like, I got to jump on that.
Well,
Well,
we need
yeah,
some
man.
more.
I'm very pleased. You know, and I learned a lot from this first campaign. I learned a lot. You know, there's things I'm gonna do for the next campaign. There's things that I will not do for the next campaign. You know, and yeah, it's like, you know, I learned a lot, and I cannot wait to do the next one, and the issue after that, and issue after that. I want to get more than I want to get to the point where I cut all my hair. I wanted to get just specifically for this. I wanted to be able to put out 100 copies of everything, because that to me is a benchmark, and it's like I want to get it into as many hands as possible.
And that's
And if anybody if anybody who's listening, please do me a big favor and click on the link, and I you will not be disappointed. You know, so many people have read the story already, including Mr. Van Zant, and they love it.
dude.
As far as I know, they love it. And Pops
You wanna watch the
even
video
said,
real quick?
I'm quoting, that you can't wait for the second chapter, for the second part. It's gonna be nuts.
Yeah.
It's good work. You deserve the success. Thank you. I hope I get it. What up, Mike? Get this guy to 3K. Yeah, it's
3K British. 3K British. We're looking for
3K
3,500.
British. Yeah, I
We're
know.
looking for 3,500.
It's hard to like determine that. The next one thing I will do, the next Kickstarter that I have. Wait, is Rich shaving his head?
We're trying.
I will
We gotta get
shave my
more
head at
backers.
3,500 American.
We need more backers, and we get to watch
You
it
need more
live.
backers. Yes, I want to shave my head. If you guys, if I get the 3,500 American, I'll shave my head.
I think
Even
Will
if it
is.
does-
I
even
think
if it
Will is
doesn't
willing
happen
to throw
tonight,
down, aren't you, Will? Will's going
even
to
if it
shave his
doesn't
head
happen
too.
tonight, as long
Will
as it
doesn't have
happens,
any hair on his head.
look, as long as this happens before the campaign ends, we will go live on this channel.
Oh yeah, we will.
Okay, no matter, even if it don't happen like tonight during the show, but as long as it happens, we will go live on this channel, and we will make sure that we share, just like the banner says down there. Please smash that like, share the stream, go look at his stuff. Exposure is king, y'all. You know what's up.
Yes.
I'm staying up for this.
Let's go, peeps.
Come on, man.
I don't. I'm not pessimistic, but we're raising that much in the span of 22 hours. I don't know who does that.
Oh, it can be done. It can be
It
done.
can be?
If everybody helps out and shares this out so that people
Yeah.
know, I mean, that's key. We keep saying it. Exposure's king. It's all about the more people that know. You know,
There you
That's
go.
true.
I got
And
the
it's
trimmers.
like,
I got the trimmers ready, man.
I got mine. Okay. All right. Now, the one thing that I'm going to do next, the one thing I've learned how to do is how to compress the time that I spend on social media when it comes to exposure.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to expand on everything that I have. I have an Instagram, which I rarely use. I have, what was I
Hit her
going to
up,
say?
Mike. Tell her to share this. Tell her to share this stream up
Who's
there.
Shay?
On
Who's that?
Shay, Red Valkyrie.
Where's Red Valkyrie? Can you get her on?
Well, I don't know if I can get her on now. I mean, she was on last night. She was on last night, but if we can get her to share the stream, she's got a huge following up there on Twitter. You know?
Oh my God,
that's what I'm talking about. And we did tell her about it last night, so you know.
What did she say?
They made me share it off. You don't know.
Evening, guys. Love you all. What am I buying tonight? A lock of my hair.
Well, if you have backed this one already, you can up your pledge.
Yeah, she already backed it. That's
yeah, you can up your pledge so we can see some head shaving.
Were you able to set up the add-ons on this one, or what was that not an option?
I'm just saying, you can up your pledge and we can still watch the hair go off.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no. If it get, like I said, what do we have? 3,084 at this point.
Yeah, we're talking $400. We can do that, dude. That's really doable on the last day.
Yeah,
that is doable on the last day. You got to remember oh my God, that one's almost over. I got to get in on it, people. That way.
Yeah, I'm like, you know, I hope so.
There always is.
It would be nice. It would really be nice. It would be.
Trish, I think you pretty much know most everybody that's coming on tonight. I mean, Michael Oden's just launched. If you're not on the Embrace, you know, you can go get on that one. Well, we got you know everybody. What can I tell you? Frank Forte is gonna be out later. Meredith and Nita gonna be out. You know them all, yo. They back them all. We love you, Trish. You guys are on top of it.
Yeah, Trish is amazing. Trish and Mike are amazing. I love them both very, very much. I really do. They're sweet. Hey, Shay, I was told my posse asked you to get a plug. I want to see Rich go bald live.
Did you post that up on Twitter?
Even here?
Where she could see it? Did you put that up on Twitter where she could see it, bro? Because, yeah, that's the goal, man. I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to do something a little different, something you won't see very often. And,
yeah.
You know, oh, cool. That was on Twitter.
All this will go.
Yes. Nice.
All that will go.
There you go. Tagged her and everything. There you go.
Okay.
It's about to hit the Twitter.
Oh, no. Let's see what happens.
The twatter.
Bill Leon, put the Kickstarter link in the chat. I put it all on the YouTube, but that was before we went live. So
no, that's fine. I can't thank you guys enough. Dude. Oh my God.
You know I have fun doing this, man. You know I have fun doing it. Come on, I did this for 24 hours the last 2 days, and I was still up at 1:30 last night.
I don't know how you're doing it. Oh my God. Yeah,
I was up looking at other
okay, I'm awake. I'm awake. If this has to be like a telethon thing, then I'll do it.
I'm barely awake, but I had to drop in for this one.
Yeah.
Dude, look, I was up till like 1:30. I watched the stream. They were showing that other one, the Cobalt that launched yesterday. Looked like a really good project. So I'm out there at 1:30 in the morning sharing and, you know, telling everybody, check this one out. Yeah, just seen this one, you know. It's like I just did in the chair for 12 hours. I couldn't even get out the chair. I'm still here doing this. And then
that's crazy.
6 hours later.
Talk about after I got off the stream, I had to catch up on pages, man.
Dude, I was back up at 7.
I was up till probably 6:30 in the morning, man, or something like that.
I was back up by then, Phil, and still going.
Hey, can anybody hit the refresh button? Let's see if anybody even bothered. Let's see if anybody contributed.
Let's see. I mean,
let's see if anybody contributed.
Come on, somebody hit it. Ah, where you at? Where y'all at?
I was at 3,084, and it's still 3,084.
Yeah. Well, come on.
That's okay. That's fine. It's
usually this show doesn't even go live till 8 o'clock. Remember, we came out a half hour early because I got guests. I got other guests. But also,
oh, wow.
Also, if you're gonna see, this is what we got Mike and Nita, we got Stone Abdullah, and then we're going open panel again. So at from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, I got 2 guests, and then we're going open panel again. You come right back out, you know, because we're gonna have Michael.
You want me to come back on at like 2? Because it'll be 2 o'clock in the morning here.
Well, that'll be up to you. Do you want to shave your head at 2 in the morning? Because you never know what could happen.
You know what? Yeah, I'll tell you what. After I get off here, I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm
Take
gonna
a
make
nap.
sure that I get up super early. And what time is How long are you gonna do the open chat?
Well, as long as there's people watching, you know.
Okay, all right.
We'll
Because
be
it'll
here-
it'll at 2 o'clock at night. 2 o'clock in the morning for me is 9 o'clock in the
Right.
evening for you.
right.
And how late do you guys usually go?
A couple hours, 2-3 hours.
What, like till about 9 or 10 or something like that?
No, we start at 9. We go to like midnight. 11 between
really?
11 and midnight. Yeah.
Oh wait, whoa!
I usually start at
3,000.
8.
Oh, it just went up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun.
Uh-oh.
3,114.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Will
just
is
want the hard
Will is
stuff.
gunning for you, Rich.
shit.
Will's after the hair, boy.
Oh my god. I'm screwed.
Yes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Will wants it. He's going to sell it on eBay.
Check it out. I just bought the hardcover.
The hardcover. There it is, you guys.
All right,
Check
the
it out.
hardcover. Yeah. Oh god. All right. I got 70
300.
backers. That's awesome.
$386 away. Come on, that hair. Look
Yeah,
at that hair.
$386 away. I will shave my head at 3,500. I shit you not.
Look at that hair.
Yeah, I know.
He's drinking
Look at
coffee.
his mane.
Quentin. That's how I survive. I'm mostly made of coffee right now after the weekend.
Oh, this is great. I love it.
I do too. I'm having fun.
Yeah, I just tagged Christy because she needs to come out here and give me a hard time. Oh,
Oh, no. Get out the mute button.
Oh my god. Yeah, I will stay up until 2 o'clock, which will be 9 o'clock where you are, and I will join the open chat. Is that okay with you?
yes, I
Oh,
want you to.
yeah. You know that, man.
And we'll keep
All right.
it
You're
open.
welcome
I'm gonna do that at
anytime.
2 o'clock. I'm going to be up. I will stay up, and we are going to get to 3,500 before the night is over.
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun.
And no matter what, if it hits 3,500 in American dollars, zap, all going. Yeah. All going.
Uh-oh. There it is.
Who
There
said
she
my
is.
name in vain?
Christy Shin, Christy Shin, Christy Shin. Okay, where is she?
I love you, Christy Shin. I love her. She's a fucking amazing, amazing girl. She
Yes.
is so cool.
I love Christy. She's awesome.
How could anybody not love this fucking chick? She helped me out a lot too, by the way, with the whole Kickstarter thing.
Oh, that
Yeah,
is
gave me a
cool.
lot of really important tips on it, and she's brilliant.
She is a
so damn
crowdfunding guru.
I paid for her services, dude. I didn't be all like, yo, help out a friend. I gave her money on this because she doesn't mess around.
I know.
Oh no.
She does not mess around. You know, if anybody asks her for any type of hints or anything, they should pay her ass because she knows what the hell she's doing.
Yeah.
Truth. Like just about everything I did here, I followed her strategy, and she's just amazing.
Christy, we're trying to get him to shave his head. If we get him 3,500, he's gonna buzz it all off. Christy, help us
Yeah,
out.
the
man.
3,500,
Get this shit
it's all gonna come off.
everywhere. Share this everywhere. Everybody, man, just click on every freaking group you're
Yeah,
in.
please
I swear.
share it. Share it. 3,500. I will shave my effing head. Zap. Gone, gone, gone. It will be nuts. I'm going to do that. It's going to be like Wolf of Wall Street, but I'm not going to get anything. What the hell are you doing there, Bill?
I've got the trimmers ready, man.
And be sure to start in the middle. Oh, no. No. That's going to give me nightmares. No. No.
Reverse mohawk for Rich.
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ship. No, we're going to. It's Christy. Hey.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's up? You're all small.
What's up?
Christy, we're going to get into Buzz's head. Come on, you got to help us. Share this stream out everywhere.
Oh, I already did.
Okay.
I already fucking whored you out.
She did. She already did. She backed me like, I don't know, like a day after, probably the day it started. I don't know. I don't care. She just did. And I love her for it. Thank you, Christy. I really appreciate that. Thank
you. There you go. Yeah, I'm over at my friend's house right now, so I'm talking loudly while they watch TV, and they're fucking laughing in the background. Hey, so guess who? Amanda, right here.
Hey, Amanda.
What's up,
Amanda? How you doing?
That's her man, Nick.
What's going on?
Hello.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Oh, I'm getting bombarded by kids.
Children.
Good night.
So you're
Hello,
fucking,
child.
like, how many hours are you left? I'm on my phone, so it's hard to see.
I got 22.
All right.
Love you.
You got time. I shared it.
Man.
Excuse me. Yeah. I'm burping a lot.
Yeah, I have 22 hours left on this thing.
Well, you better give it to him.
Huh?
Raj
Give it to him
Mahan.
hard.
You remember Raj Mahan, right, Rich?
I think so, yeah.
He's the one that sent you the invite to the madness way back when.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I remember.
He just wanted me to come out and tell you, hey man, congratulations, everything. Hope
Thank you.
You get your haircut.
Yeah, man. No, thank you. I'm a very, very lucky individual. I am. I had one hell of a year, and I'll tell you something. Today is the anniversary that I landed in the United Kingdom.
Hooray! Hey, by the way,
I'm here for a full year already.
Wow! And did you vacuum your hair? Is that how busy you were in the Kickstarter? You had to vacuum your fucking hair like a Floby?
Yeah, I guess. No, it's like I just haven't really. Grooming just went out the window after a while. It's like I feel like Tom Hanks after I've been on that island for 4 years, and I just don't have a fucking volleyball with me or something. It's just.
No, you are the volleyball. Remember
He's
that.
been drawing his own versions of Wilson.
Yes.
If we backed off on the camera, he'd have a wall of all these different Wilson guys, man.
Yeah, I know.
So check it out, you guys. Check it out. Check out some of this art real quick.
Yeah, this is all. I have the pencil art. This is all of this that you see here is digitally inked, but I have the original pencils, and so far 2 of them have been purchased: the cover and page 43.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know. And the cover, this one was purchased. This one where she's like about to, this one right here. This one someone bought, and someone also bought the cover, which was, crazy. I was blown away. So I'm like, all right, I'll just keep putting more of them up.
If you're watching if you're watching on the YouTube, the link is in the comments. Click that thing, man.
Yes. Original art is the best shit to have. It really is. It's like it's a piece of like history. It's a piece of like Americana. It's like
America.
I have to say that his fucking artwork of Shipbird and Demon Bitch tag teaming, I think, with Stick Figure was like the best ever. That was a piece of artwork that he gave me. It was the original piece of art. I'm not at home, otherwise I would show you guys.
Was that one live draw?
Yeah.
I remember Rich did a live draw, and it was, is it the one I was thinking of with all the glurp everywhere, man?
Oh, yeah, and she was getting rammed from behind the Demon Bitch and everything.
Yes, I remember that one.
Oh, it was the most not safe for work or anything live broadcast I ever did. All I did was just curse. I was like, you fucking fuck. That piece of shit, jizz bag, fuck, every single thing you could possibly.
I think the only thing missing was a rusty trombone.
Yes, that was
lead pipe.
Then the kitchen sink and used prophylactics. I mean, that's really all that was left over. It's like
I think
that was the most fun I had on a live in a long time. I have to admit, that was great.
Well, he drew blisters
I
on
want
them
to. What'd you say, Christy?
Oh, I said you also drew blisters on there too really well.
Yes, blisters, especially on certain parts. I think I have it somewhere. I don't know. But I want to take Demon Bitch and I want to make her like Batmite for Incantessi. I want to do that.
You did
more
that.
Than anything
You
in
drew
this
that.
world.
You drew that. And you showed it to me. I'm like, oh my god, why?
Why not? That's awesome.
Rich, you're gonna come back at 9, right? You're gonna come back in an hour.
I'm gonna come in an hour.
Yeah, in an hour.
Yeah, I'll be back in an hour.
All right, brother. I'm gonna see you then. We got
right.
our next guest. Y'all go back in Incantessi, put some money on it so we come back in an hour. He's got to shave his freaking head. We're going for the 1 hour.
I'll be back in an hour.
$100, man. Let's do this.
Back in an hour.
See you cats later.
All right, later, Rich.
I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Peace out.
Peace out. Give that a little break so you can get another half hour out of it in a little while.
Hey, I was losing it.
Christy,
you might lose me for a minute.
I'll bring you back out in an hour if we can get him to the head shave point on it. I'll send you a message.
Oh,
all right.
all right. Okay, yeah, I'm over at Amanda next time. So yeah, hopefully we won't be.
Yeah, you guys gotta have fun. I'll hit you up if we get him close.
All right, cool. Talk to you.
Hey, Christy.
All right,
Peace.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, I might have to drop out for a second. My connection's being weird. I might have to reboot, man.
Oh no, his connection's being weird. Like that's new. Oh. That's okay because I got guests.
I need Skynet.
Yes, we got him.
We know what is that, Starlink?
We have
Meredith.
the Ragin.
Ragin. With the Asian. And the
Cajun.
Asian and the Cajun making raging. I like it. How you
hey,
guys?
Pops, what's up?
I'm loving it. Come on.
Dude, after your weekend, I figured you would be passed out.
Right?
Man, I
did.
I was saying earlier, I was up until like 2, still sharing other people's stuff, and I was looking at that new Cobalt book I seen last night that was on some stream. I was watching till 2 o'clock in the morning. Black Rose comic stream, I think I was watching. But it's like I go from that to getting right back up. I was right back up like 7 o'clock this morning. And getting right back at it again.
You better be eating your Wheaties, Pops.
Now, what did I miss? Rich was going to shave his head for what?
If he got up to 3,000 pounds on his campaign.
Now, if we get to 3,500 American, he's 300 something away. If we can get him to 35, he's going to take that hair off right here live on my show.
Wow.
There's 22 hours left in the campaign. This is so totally doable. And, we'll make sure if it doesn't happen today, we'll make sure it goes prime time tomorrow. We'll come right back out here tomorrow night. We'll do it prime time so everyone can see it. 'Cause that's good entertainment, baby.
I tell you what, Nita and I, after we did the Reaper Challenge, we were talking about she was talking about shaving her head. If I shaved my head, I'd probably have a divorce on my hands. My husband loves my hair for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's turning all white and it's getting thin. Don't be fooled by this. This is like the ponytail that is trying to be one. So
no, I'm a long hair fan, so I totally agree with him. Don't leave that hair just alone, just fine as it is. Did you guys catch my message earlier, my announcement earlier about Ladies' Night?
Ladies' Night.
Because it's ladies' night.
I got home because I had to do laundry, so I've been on the go all day. I said I better change my shirt so that I don't look like a scrub. Wearing the same thing. I was like, because I ask Nita every day, I'm like, did I wear this yesterday?
She does.
I'm gonna do Ladies' Night again on March 22nd, Monday Madness. Okay. You guys are invited. Lola, all of you. You're all invited. Alexia Bilhusen. Man, I hate messing up people's names. I think I got it right, though. She's going to be here from 47 Furious Tales. She's the one that actually inspired me to do it. So, we did it once before. We had Annis and everybody out there from Ava, and it was just a great show. It's probably the most viewed show I ever did. So,
cool.
it's time to do it again. Let the ladies take over the madness. Oh, there's another one that could come. Yeah, there's another one that could come out on Ladies' Night and show us her stuff.
Because it's Ladies' Night.
What's up,
Over the
Jake?
night.
How you doing, brother?
Leon, you got a nice kind of baritone going on there.
Perotta.
Oh, Phil's our voiceover guy. You know, he handles all the voice. Oh, the voice.
I do all the voiceovers.
So,
All right, so what's going on with the madness tonight, Pops?
well, see, that's what I was just about to ask you. It's like, how much fun are you guys having now that you kicked up this new show? I know I've been having a blast watching you guys, but I mean, are you guys having fun, really? Because that's what it's about, right?
Right?
You know what? Let me tell you something. We don't really know how it came about because it started off with a challenge. I saw Nita kind of in the shadows, and I'm like, "What are you doing? Let's live stream." And she's like, "Nope, don't want to do that." And I'm like, "Well, I challenge you." And so she started with she started her vlogs, and it was only like 2 or 3 minutes, maybe 4 at the most. And she's like, "I'm Nita Lanning, blah 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 blah," and then she's off. And then you see this really fast progression of like this couple minutes vlog to like 30 minutes to now, you know, like, and then we're like, hey, you want to hang out on mine, or I'll hang out on yours. And before you knew it, we were like talking for an hour, and you guys are just getting an insight of what we do every day.
Right.
You know,
Basically, y'all come to our business meetings.
which is none of your business.
Why are you even here?
Yeah, I know. And we talk. I mean, that's the thing, though. It's a show about nothing, and we can talk about anything and everything, but it's mostly nothing, you know. And it's so funny because people are tuning in, and I don't know. Maybe they're like, oh, these guys, you know, they're like screwed, you know. So it doesn't make my day feel so bad. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
But we are serious one day a week.
Yes, we are. One day a week.
One day a week.
I haven't caught that show yet.
We did our second episode with Heather Ellen, Trish Bankston, and
And you
December
were there.
Lace,
Yeah, I think
and
that
it
was
was awesome. And you know, we probably could have talked about another hour if we wanted to, but I know I had to get out of there. I'm like the mom taxi anymore, you know. So even this was just like, I'm looking at the time going, yeah, I can make it.
I had a blast talking to you guys that night.
I loved them so much, but I was so ready to hit that button and get out. I was trying so hard to hold my stomach at the end. Oh, it was
you've been
awful.
sick. You've been sick. So, and then even before that, our first episode was with Daphne Lage.
We're going to get you guys some numbers
What?
tonight, too.
Yeah, you know what? I really want to get to 100 subs. That would be so cool because then we can get our vanity URL.
Yeah, because I mean, that's what I was just putting up your banner, and I was like, man, we got to get them to 100 so they can put Ragin
in there. Yeah, definitely.
And Meredith can stop talking about it.
I was so happy when I got to 100 and I could put Common Talk with Pops on my YouTube address, and it makes it so much easier, you know.
I'm telling you, I'm half tempted to put it up there that if we can get to 1,000, I would probably shave my head for 1,000.
Oh, fuck! I'll do it for 200. Fuck.
No, don't be. Well, don't be
I'll shave
cheap.
half.
For what? For 200?
No.
Why not?
No.
No.
I'll keep it for 200.
I'll tell you what.
30 days.
I'll tell you what. Look, I'll tell you what. I will give you guys this much.
Ooh.
When I get to 1,000.
What?
I will take it
you
down.
get to 1,000.
I will take it down to about.
Look at. Okay, so here, since we're showing off our hair, all right.
Don't do it, Meredith. Don't do it.
You know what? This is the funny thing. All right, look at this. Is how much hair I've got. I've got that much hair. It's thin and it's dry and brittle, and I've got too much white that nobody wants it if I wanted to donate it. Because I've donated my hair probably about 5 times.
Yeah.
But now it's all white.
I use that as an excuse to keep growing mine. See,
Right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Who's got hair? Phil's got hair.
I'm okay with letting my hair go. It might be a fight at the house, but
well, see, this is what I'm saying. I would give up 6 inches. I'd give up 6 inches.
That's what the ladies
if
said.
I could
That's
get to
what she
1,000.
said.
Oh,
I'd be shorting them if I only gave
thumb.
I'd be shorting them if I only gave them.
Hey, Trish. No, I mean, if we could get to 1,000, I would probably buzz my head. I don't know if I would go like full on, like bald cap or anything.
No,
but
I can't uncover the ears. I have to have hair over the ears. Like I said, I'll give you 6 inches though if I get.
But it has to be within a certain time period, you know.
I need mine for a scarf in the winter.
Well, I think you have to get the watch hours within a 12-month period anyway. So.
Yeah, you need 4,000. So that was the thing. That's when people like Pops and Phil and anybody else who's on social media with a YouTube channel, an active YouTube channel, that's the one thing about hitting the subscribe button. You can hit the subscribe button, and that's great. You want to get to 1,000 subscribers minimum, but then you need 4,000 watch views.
Watch hours. Yes.
Yeah.
And that's the hours that you accumulate has to be within a 12-month period.
Yep.
And I don't think it's based on any calendar period. I think it's when
it's as soon as you did it inside that 12 months. But if it bleeds outside,
super chats or something. I don't know. It's this whole mystery thing that we haven't achieved yet, and we're striving to. But I mean, anybody who's out there, basically, if you hit the subscribe button, let us know. We'll follow back. I don't have a problem with that.
Mash that subscribe button, people.
Do it, please.
Subscribe to me.
Do it now.
and not. I mean, look. Like I said, it's an entertaining show. These two are funny. They interact well. It's like, not only that, but you catch some actual, comic and crowdfunding and writing and all that kind of information too that we're always trying to impart and glean from our colleagues in the industry, right? So, I mean, it's like it's an entertaining show. And look, when you don't have to turn the TV on anymore, we're doing all right, y'all.
I think so. Yeah, definitely. And that's that's the thing. It's like we're having fun, and it's something that isn't associated with anything else. This is something that Nita and I want to build. So.
You dirty whore. I mean Meredith.
Oh, don't get me started. I was gonna.
And that's the crazy thing. Sometimes we are like synchronized. It's like synchronized swimmers, and we don't even think of it. Even today, we were both in black shirts. That was not planned. But we've got a couple of things. I mean, what we want to do is during our vlog, Pops, we want to we do product reviews. Right. We're going to be doing challenges. We have the Bean Boozled challenge that we're going to do.
That's coming up.
But she hasn't been feeling very good. So I told her, no, you've got an advantage, because if you're feeling sick and stuff, your taste buds aren't there. Not going to happen.
I can't taste anything. Oh, sorry, Pops.
What? Like, this is your show? Get out.
No,
is that how this works?
Are we doing notes?
See, that way we can do it. Bill can't play. Hex, we're trying to get Rich Perotta's book funded. Or not funded, but we're trying to get him to 3,500 American, because he's going to buzz his head tonight. If we can get him to 3,500, he's like just over 31. We're working on him, dude. It's in the pin post up there. Share it out, man. Share it out up on Twitter and tell everybody. If we can get him there, he's gonna buzz his head on the show later tonight. So, Continuum.
Let's do it. Do it, Meredith.
The Continuum. It is a library of creation. We've got 5 creative teams who came together, putting 5 stories into this thing. We've got Wolf, we've got Reapers, which is mine. I wrote that. Wolf, Reapers, Only Death Can Save Us by Russ Leach, super cool. We've got Dawn and the Dead and Eclipse. Now, Eclipse, their virgin cover is kicking our ass. And I'm like, you know what? We've got an awesome virgin cover. Reapers has an awesome virgin cover. You should go over there.
No one's ever deflowered it before.
Give me a link. Give me a link to the private chat. I can put up.
Yeah. So, Nita, you talk. I'll get the link.
Dude, you can't do that to me.
I can't. I just did.
Is she your Phil? Is she your Phil? Oh, sure. Now you want to ask me to do something.
Right?
I have a short link. You know why? Because our handler has like referral links. So it's kind of like the challenge is on. Like whose link gets clicked and then gets.
It's not fair because I keep forgetting to use my own. Like you can't do that. After
that's why.
It's like. You are.
I don't have a printer on my computer, but my screen just blew up like I was trying to get the like the printer was gonna do something. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I don't know. So let me see if I can find it. What am I gonna find? I pull up this link.
Porn. No.
You're gonna find Enter the Continuum. I mean, again, it's got 40 pages. Oh, and when we hit 75 backers, which we did, that released. We are over 300 pages of PDFs from creators from all over who said we want to be part of that library pack. So as soon as we hit 75 backers, that became a thing. And we are still getting stories
for $1 now. You can get
$1. Like so, there's $1 tier where you can go in there and get a sneak peek into the Continuum. You can request any one of those 5 stories, and then if you decide that you want to upgrade, you are more than happy. We are more than happy to let you do that, of course, because you want the Reapers virgin cover. Reapers virgin cover. But yeah, for $1, and we're trying to get to 100.
Got it.
All right. I will make sure. Let me see. I don't know.
I'll get it to Rob.
He's in the madness. Don't worry. You can find him.
All right. Yep. I was going to say, because if we're not connected, make sure that that way we can hook you up with the guy who's taking care of that library. But yeah, and we're trying to hit 100, which is not that far away. I mean, I've been on the go today, so I didn't get a chance to look yet. Kind of curious to see where we are.
Okay.
Let's do business right here on Pops and Show.
Yeah. Do it.
Send me the share screen. I will put it up for you.
Okay,
Phil and I will play button footsie where he puts it up and I take it down. He puts it up and I take it down.
I don't click anything because I'll throw somebody off the screen. I do it all the time.
Yeah, I do it all the time too. That's
she
why
usually throws herself
That's
off.
why I need this guy. That's why I need this guy, because I'm notorious for killing the whole damn show.
Oh, I will too. I'll just boot myself off. Be like, all right, Meredith, hey, check this out. Share screen, click, and then it's like, oh, snap.
Same name in madness.
And then she disappears, and I just sit there and I wait for her to get back.
It comes by like every 3 hours. Yes,
all
we
right.
do. Here we go.
So here we are. We've got 79 backers. We're 21 away from hitting 100. And then I don't know if you wanted to play the video, but I have a challenge. Okay, so when I'm done here, well, Nita and I we're gonna hang out off camera, but I've got to do another video for Backer Paws that has to be better than this.
Oh,
So I'm like, I can't seem to help myself. I am a runaway train when it comes to these damn challenges and stuff. But yeah, so this is, we're highlighting Eclipse this week. Last week we did the cover reveal for the standard cover, but look at this, the PDF pack, comic creator library. We've got at this point in time, we've got over 300 pages. Hybrids issues 1 and 2. You've got Nightwolf, Shark of War, Immortal, Amazonia, so many more. We've got a special tier here for Mike Seeley, who's going to do sketch covers. There's only 3 of those available, so that's super limited. Let me show you this awesome
only Russ
cover.
can save us. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to do that every time I see
Look at this. Look at this.
Look at that cover.
This cover was designed by Russ Leach.
I know.
We had a
every time I
standard
see
cover. It
time
was a
I see
prototype.
Russ, every time I see Russ, I have to say, only Russ can save us. It's.
But this is, I love this standard cover. And the thing is, when we had a standard one that was designed by Rob Anderson, and Russ, one day, I think it was during Sunday Comics Brunch, and he goes, "Do you mind if I give that a shot?" And this is what he came up with. And we were like, "Oh yeah, that's the standard cover right there." So you've got Dawn and the Dead here. Death, it's going to be Team Death because on their Virgin cover, you have Team Death. You have War, Pestilence, Famine, and Death himself. You've got Wolf here, designed by Luke Stone. This is the Reapers cover and Eclipse right here. So, we're featuring the different stories each week. We've got a couple weeks left. Pledge $1 and you get a peek into the continuum. We mentioned that. 40 pages of goodness, 5 diverse stories, 5 very different stories. We're really excited about it. But see, now you're getting a sneak peek into the black and white pages from Dawn and the Dead here. Wolf. And then you've got Eclipse here. And look at that. I've got an editing credit in this. How cool is that?
Nice.
Sexy.
Reapers. So this is our prototype cover, but we're really, except for a couple of little color things in here, that is basically our Virgin cover.
Right.
You want that? Get Reapers. Reapers Virgin cover. Only Death Can Save Us. And we should have a sneak peek of it's a sideways cover. There's the Virgin cover for Eclipse. Wolf. Team Death. Now this is sideways, so that we were able to get the whole team in there. So that's kind of cool. Reapers again, because Reapers. And then for $75, you can get all of the Virgin covers plus the standard
and the library.
And the library.
And stickers and everything.
Yeah.
You gotta have everything.
So it's really an amazing thing that we're doing as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it's just what we're trying to do with Terraform Comics is level up the creators who are in there. I'm still kind of a newbie when it comes to creating comics. I've written a couple of scripts now. I've got artwork for 3 things, or 2.75 things right now. And I have been asked to write a few more. So, I'm really excited about this comics journey.
Trish wants to hear Nita's sexy voice.
What? Oh, she must be talking about that video.
Yeah, she's talking about that video. What's up, Genuine Comics? How you guys
I have
doing?
a sexy voice right now. My throat hurts.
You had a sexy voice earlier today. I think it was just like, when you wake up and you still have their and it was like, oh.
Sharky, Ladies' Night is not necessarily come out and sell. It's come out and Exposure. Let everybody know who you are. It's like all about exposure. You're new, breaking out into the scene. You're trying to put together your first book. By all means, come out and show your art and talk to these guys. That's
our art.
We know. That's what I'm saying. Learning the ropes. These guys are the people you learn the ropes from.
And I'm gonna share a quick link for our YouTube channel too for you guys. It'll be a lot easier than that whole
Sim. Mr. Sim, what's up, brother?
But but Ragin is I don't know. I think it's a passion project for us. There's so much more that we're gonna do.
And there's so much coming, but we really can't discuss it at this time. But you guys really want to follow along because everybody's going to be like, oh, holy shit, they did that? What? I'm telling you.
Look, if you don't know, these two had a Carolina Reaper contest here recently on their show.
Yeah.
And, they ate a lot of Reapers, y'all. It was crazy. It's so fun.
She's the winner.
Oh,
She's the winner. I don't. If you guys watched it, it is on our YouTube channel.
If you guys watch it, you will think that Meredith's gonna smoke this, and Meredith is all calm and cool and everything.
Oh, she was so calm and
I was purple. I was purple from the pain. But I just sat there and I was just like,
As soon as Nita saw one little crack in the armor, she's like, "Oh no, I ain't quitting now.
No.
Oh yeah, and she had this. I ate 5. I legit ate 5. She had 6, and then she was on a roll, and that's.
The 7th one in her hand.
I put it in my mouth.
She had the 7th.
When she took that drink, I spit it out. I was like,
Oh.
But I tell you what, I still have some. I still have that. These are legit Reapers.
Me neither, dude.
And it
Never.
was. We both did the fresh ones before.
Yeah.
This was tougher.
Different. Oh, that
and
was
let me tell
different.
you something. Anybody who wants to do it with these Reapers, it burned worse when we took a drink.
Worse. Oh yeah. When I took that first bite of ice cream, it was like, oh my God, I regretted it instantly. It was like, I'd have been better just sitting there and suffering through it.
Yeah.
But then you couldn't stop. So it was like, keep it on there.
No, because the burn after that, it was just like, because I had yogurt and I'm just sitting there and I'm swishing it around in my mouth. And as soon as I swallowed it
was awful.
It was back with a vengeance. It was like, oh my God. And yeah, so the yogurt kind of.
And the bloat from them is a nightmare. It is like somebody pumped your ass full of air, and it's like, whoa!
For the next 2 days, I looked like I was 8 months pregnant. And it was, I'm telling you, Nita was talking, we were talking about that before. You could feel as it was going through your intestines.
Everywhere the peppers were.
Everywhere where the peppers were, it was just like, oh, there's something new on your intestine wall. Let's just liquefy next. Pops, you want it on the next one, right?
We have a new one coming up, though.
We do. Maybe, you know what, Nita? Maybe we should keep our hair and do that for the 1,000th subscriber.
This
What do you
is the
think?
next spicy challenge, Pops. It's called the Toe of Satan.
What the hell is that?
The toe of Satan.
It is a sucker that is made with the extract of the Carolina Reaper peppers, and we're going to see who can suck this sucker the longest.
Yep. Oh, no, you have to read the back of it.
Oh, you want me to read it to him?
Yeah,
All
read
right.
the back of
All right. From Flamethrower Candy Company comes the world's possibly most hottest candy on the planet. Do you dare attempt to conquer this sinister lollipop? The Toe of Satan has been spawned from a devastating 9 million Scoville units.
9 million? What'd you say? 9 million?
Million Scoville unit. Chili extract guaranteed to scorch any mortal's tongue. Can you survive 5 whole minutes of this intense heat?
Did you hear that, Travis?
I'm going to
got a sucker, a candy sucker that's 9 million Scovilles.
Now, the Carolina Reaper currently has the world record for being the hottest pepper on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I'm tempted to be like,
Whoa. Did you feel it?
It's wrapped.
Meredith, there's our next guest is in the backstage. I want to
All right.
introduce you guys. I want to introduce you guys to him because he also has a book that's I think just launched. This first time I'm meeting him. He was on Will's show, but I couldn't watch Will's show because I was doing my own show. So this is all going to be brand new to me. Let me introduce to you all Mr. Stone Abdullah.
Hey, Stone.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Nice. Oh, I love your voice. Please tell me you do voiceover too.
You know what? Everybody and their grandma, they since I don't know, for about 15, maybe 18 years, they told me the same thing. They said, "Have you done much, voiceover on radio?" I'm like, it's funny you mentioned that because I did radio for about 2.5 years as a news broadcaster, local radio station, and now my man Kevin in Ink Marketing, he was like, "You have got to do some commercials." I'm just like, "Hey man, okay." So I appreciate it, guys, so much, and thank you so very much, Pops, for bringing me on.
Oh man, this is Kevin's a big part of what we do too. So I mean, we're all for making sure that everything that he's supporting is getting out there and getting seen. That's just part of the way the whole thing works. And these two ladies right here are part of another network that does the same exact thing for people, bro. So, you want to get to know Meredith, you want to get to know Nita. They got a whole other audience of people over there at Terraform. They have a whole other thing going on over there that brings more. We just keep bringing more and more people together.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I love that.
Yeah, Terraform Comics, Geek Insider. But Pops, we went through our half an hour real super fast, and we don't want to stop on Stone's time.
Nope, we're gonna go.
Okay.
We love you, Pop. Bye, guys. Nice to come in.
Tune in for our show about nothing.
Good to meet you, Nita.
March 22nd.
Good to see you again, Meredith.
Ladies' night.
All right,
hey, take care,
It's
Phil.
ladies' night.
Bye,
you can sing to me anytime, Phil. Anytime.
It's ladies' night. Oh, what a night.
What a night.
There you go.
Okay,
I love it.
Hey, we'll have to do some duo stuff, man.
Hell yeah, man. It's going to be awesome.
Hey, it's good to meet you. I've seen you around, and we interacted a little bit, man. It's nice to meet you, Stone, man.
Yeah, we finally bumped into each other in the right way. And I've seen you around, man, and I was like, one of these days, I've noticed it's a tight-knit community, but that's the way we kind of want to, like I was saying earlier, bring a lot of support together, because especially nowadays that the onset of the pandemic have limited, resources now for us, especially creativity and getting up the hill, comics, novels, what have you. That doesn't stop us from wanting to create. Now we really have no choice but to, man. Yeah. It's good to see that initiative being taken. I'm just grateful that I bumped into you guys. I'm like, finally, some people that get it. You know what I mean?
Well,
so it's a pleasure to meet you, Bill.
We haven't been around all that long. The Madness is only a little over a year old. We haven't been around all that long. And we started out just a little group of guys showing off our stuff.
I just kind of got drug into it, kicking and screaming. I came in one day to show off what I do and all that kind of thing. And then Pops is like, "Oh, can you hang around a minute and help me pull some levers?" It was like probably one of the first months in lockdown time, so internet was just doing terrible. So the people helping out, they couldn't get a connection, and I was right in the middle of my spot at the con, and he's like, "Hey, you wanna hang out?" And I'm like, and help pull some stuff up. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Okay.
Okay,
right.
I guess.
I'm not getting tricked into anything.
I don't know how to do that. That's why I have Phil.
What are you talking? I don't know how to do
Good
that
help.
either,
Listen,
man.
Pop, good help is hard to bump. Okay,
It is.
you did what you had to do. Damn it! Right?
I mean, it was like this. I'm a total noob when it comes to all this. Okay, I didn't know shit about streaming. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I had a radio background.
Sure.
Okay?
Yeah.
I had a radio background. I got no problem coming out here and being me. I'm not, I'm not nervous or any of that. I'm good with all that. But I had no technical, I got none of that. You know,
It just wasn't there.
I got StreamYard and I started playing around, and it's like, man, every time I try to do something, I'm blowing this whole stream up or kicking everybody off or whatever. And it's like, man, I need somebody that knows what they're doing to go in here.
All F4.
Know what they're doing,
You did the right thing.
and yet you wrangled me. What were you thinking?
You were the guy at the time, man. You knew how to share a screen. I was like, I couldn't even do that back then. Remember? It was bad.
Now
But I
you're
mean,
with
we're all learning. Running into Kevin, running into Kevin was like a godsend for us as well.
Absolutely. Oh,
You
man.
know, he's been a major benefit to everybody. I'm gonna kick Phil out for a minute so we can see that. Into marketing, baby. You know, that's how we do that.
Look at that. Look at that. Transition.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin has been like totally awesome to us. He really helped us out and
Oh, yeah.
helped us stay afloat and actually, become bigger, hooking up with the road show and having more guests to play with. It's like now he's like scheduling me out
More
like 3 weeks in advance. Yeah, it's like I'm not used to having to write stuff down. Okay.
Yeah.
Kevin's got me working. I know But
Oh, it's all good.
talk about Journey in the Shadow.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I'm going to share the screen up here real quick. And let's see what we got here. You got 6 baggers at $213. When did this launch? Because Kevin didn't even tell me. I mean, he sent a press release over, but I don't read them. I just forward them to the people that release them. I'm not press.
Yeah.
Right? So I didn't really read it. I just forwarded it. And then this morning I kicked it up and I'm like, oh shit, that already launched. I didn't know. I've been talking about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
it came at you. It came at you so hard and so fast.
Yeah.
It was just like that.
Like,
And you
yeah.
just shared, right?
So
it was a form of protection. That's what it was.
So what's
There we go.
going
There
on?
it goes.
So what's going on with this? Is this is it a novel? Is it a comic book? What do we got here?
Dude, this is a science fiction. This is science fiction anime style, I call it, novel.
Okay.
And I'm a sci-fi fantasy writer, but what I've come to enjoy in my style of sci-fi writing is some sort of it has like an anime-esque groove to it, if you know what I mean. But it's removed from many of the classic tropes that you would encounter, say for example, if you were to read some, popular mangas or stuff like that. Because unfortunately, my friends, there's a whole sea of ubiquity, if you know what I mean. Not a whole lot of uniqueness, character from story to story. Many heroes are the same. It's like cookie cutter, and you see from a lot of these South Korean studios just pushing out a lot of the same stuff. So I started writing Journey in the Shadow Man at like 20 years ago. Okay?
Wow.
And it was based upon other ideas. Shit, man, like Twilight Zone, old school from Rod Sterling. Outer Limits, the old school Outer Limits.
Oh yeah.
Some video games back in the day, like from PlayStation days, like Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation 1. That's right, kids. Number 1. And Metal Gear on the MGX, if you guys remember. But also heavily, influenced by music because I'm a musician as well. So I think I stopped watching some classic animes like Ninja Scroll, Fist of the North Star, Gundam 0083, you name them. Oh man, Thundercats, Voltron, Ronin Warrior. A lot of the
Vampire Hunter D.
What's that, Bill?
Vampire Hunter D.
Vampire Hunter D. Stop it! Shut your mouth. What you said? Oh man, Outlaw Star.
I'll start pulling up all those old school ones. Robot Carnival.
Stop it. Stop.
Demon
You're gonna
City
make me rewatch.
Shinjuku.
Yes. Samurai Egg, some others. But anyway, the point is that at a particular time, I told myself, okay, I've got all these ideas, and I love some stories. And back then, the type of storytelling was so good that you could convey a whole world and a handful of characters with rich history in like 30 minutes or within 15 or 16 episodes. That's a function of good writing. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm watering stuff down and killing a character every 2 pages just for drama. I'm not saying that you can't do that, but that's just wasn't what I would do in a story. So in Journey of the Shadow, I challenged myself to say, okay, can I write a story that has compelling characters with rich histories? For example, if I were to take any one of my characters, could I write a book? That's challenging enough itself. I said, now take a step further, put them under one umbrella, and see if I can pit them in a good versus evil. Sure, we've seen that all throughout. But what kind of good has it? How do the characters function amongst each other with their abilities or talents? We're talking about, we got aliens. And you see on the screen for folks that are viewing this, these are the Novum goddesses. And so obviously they're neither extraterrestrial nor human. These are higher tier beings, right? So it takes a while for you to say, well, what the heck are their characteristics going to be, right? And so you think about that remember, I started writing this 20 years ago. And finally, cut a long story short, my sister got in my ass, one of my sisters. She said, I'm tired of you sitting in front of these screens here, and you need to publish volume. So Journey of the Shadow, volume 1 was published 17. Now, in Darkness Fall, it wasn't called Darkness Fall. Kevin, he doesn't like numbers. He doesn't like numbers. So he was like, you gotta give this book a name. I was like, well, Kevin, I said, one of the overarching themes behind this sequel is there's a new form of darkness that the protagonist didn't see coming. No spoiler. But I said, it reminds me of this one song from the band Killswitch Engage. Remember, I love it. Big metal, Sugar. Oh God, especially Deftones. My God, I mean, new metal, but whatever. But from Killswitch Engage's album, The End of Heartache, released in 2001, When Darkness Falls, man, that song got me, especially as a young, I was like, God, I wonder if I could just write some themes within a book based, how can I take the song and write some themes based upon that, right? So it had a lot of heavy music influence and depth, character stuff that went into Journey of the Shadow. So as opposed to, I get a lot of hate online, particularly on Instagram, because kids come out and some folks be like, oh, this is the same school we grew before. And I'm like, well, that old adage about you can't judge a book by its cover or something. Just because you borrow some characteristics from a particular medium does not necessarily make it that particular medium. And that's a very, that's a construed and simplified way of looking at creativity in the first place. But that aside, and that's another podcast, I looked at Journey of the Shadow as a vestige to write themes of communication, right? How in the world, particularly nowadays, where everyone's at each other's throats, how do you implement an element of that into your writing and say, how do these incredible people with superpowers and extraterrestrial this and supernatural that, how the hell do they communicate with each other? You know what I mean? When they get each other's throats, how do they resolve a problem? I mean, a problem well-defined is half solved. And that moral is like one of the embedded underlying themes throughout Journey of the Shadow. So, it's not something that I wanted to write to say, okay, well, here's a whole bunch of pretty ladies. Okay, here's one big bad guy that's trying to save the day. Absolutely. When you read the book, I want you to put it down and be like, what the hell? Did that really happen? And you go back a couple of pages and you question what you just read, and then you go back and be like, wow. Then you put that book down, that forces you to go back to volume. That's the type of involvement, type of immersion that I wanted to create. And that takes a sense of forcing yourself to say, remember what I said earlier about I stopped watching anime because I saw it getting really ubiquitous. At this point, I don't want my creativity to mirror this, cut, copy, and paste. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to do that. So I just stopped watching like classic. About 17, 18, I'm about 34 now. And I said, I just got to start writing. What I did do was mute mute programs, no matter what it was. And I would read the closed caption and see how the dialogue transpired between characters, so I could learn how to build emotion, how to convey something, because you're building a world with words, right? I am not a visual. To all you comic artists, cover artists, you guys are amazing. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. I just build worlds with words, but I said that there's a way to convey this without giving you too much and without leaving a void, right, to where you're uninterested. So over the years, man, it's just been an evolution of like life experiences and my interest in science. Oh, dude, I've got a decades-long scientific background. I used to work for like DoD for large-scale data analytics and machine learning, blah, blah, blah. Before that, I was a published climate scientist, so I'm really interested in earth sciences and physical sciences and astrophysics. That's me in my head. So I was just like, this literally goes together with my fandom with Star Trek and Star Wars and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So like the deep science, the deep science fiction, man.
Deep science fiction.
I gotta
Me
get
too.
into
Me
it right
too.
now. This is the freaking interview I've ever done.
I like to explore the quantum realm, man.
We are
you don't even have to ask dude any question. He covers it all. Just let him talk. He's gonna cover it all. I really want to show the video, though. I want to show the video.
Okay, let me shut up, Pops. You show the video, and these guys folks.
Actually, let's answer a couple of these questions real quick, because I think Jimmy had a question about editor. You do have an editor, correct? This is a hot topic on the madness. Editor? Yes or no?
Editor, that is dependent on who you're publishing.
No, I'm saying you have an editor.
Well, I said, no, I do not personally have an editor. Like, I can't, like, email him, hit him up, and say, like, hey, man, I got this. It's coming.
Has Kevin offered you a editor for the product? That's what I'm saying.
Not yet.
Okay. Kevin,
I feel it coming, though.
You know what we think about editors, Kevin. We feel that they're a necessity because you always want an outside somebody that knows what's happening but doesn't want to destroy what you're doing, but wants to make sure that the flow is there.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what editors make sure the story flows good from outside of perspective.
That's right.
It's the readers that got to understand.
Right.
You already know all this stuff. You already know all the terminology. You already know all of it. The reader's like, so
what does he say? So the I forgot to mention that when before I published Volume 1, I was exploring options to see, where can I find editors, et cetera. And that's when I found Amazon's Creative.
Right.
And at the time, like at 16, I had an agent then. He talked to me about, the necessity, just like you were talking about, Bob, verbatim, the necessity of having an editor. But what they do, and it is called Kindle publishing now.
Right.
So I'll probably release this book in publishing, so it can be listed on Amazon, blah, blah, blah. But one interesting thing I wanted to throw in about the editors is that the Typeline, who are their editors within their genre, right? They're not going to throw you an editor in like nonfiction or history,
right?
Or like romance.
Yeah.
The sci-fi guys, they came to me and they said, "We've never read a manuscript." I said, "Now, by the way, I was just sitting, I was just trying to get a cup of coffee. I got an email. I was like, what do you mean? What does that mean?" They're saying that there's such a unique voice in this manuscript that they had not encountered it before. In fact, the copyline editor shared with me, they said we had to do very little editing at all. Thank you.
Yeah, like, and that's a thing. There are different kinds of editors also.
Yeah, and there's different kinds.
I'm going to assume that you know this person, Sakina.
Yeah, that's my sister.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I like when family pops in. Mine pops in all the time. I just want to know. So and it's like you can tell she's excited too. Okay, for you and excited to see this happen. And it looks like you got some people in here that are like, they like what you're talking about here, man. You get it. You know, get an editor invested in your story, and then they want to know down the road where it's all going. You know, they give you a little bit of that direction. You're writing the story, and they're like, oh, little steer here, little steer there. That's all it is. It's not, I'm gonna shred this whole paragraph.
Right? No.
You know,
so can we see this wonderful video, man? It's just sitting there.
He's
teasing me, man. It's teasing me.
Roll that beautiful bean pudding.
I'm having
roll that dude.
Bill's just trying to damage my flow. I wish I'd had a chance to watch you on Will's show the other night, but I was doing my own show and I couldn't watch. So,
man.
Because I was really interested. I was like, I never heard of this guy before. Who's this? You know, I'm the noob. What can I tell you? We got 6 backers and we need more for this, y'all. I want to see this one take off for sure.
There you go.
Oh. I just started. Dado made it. There it is. That's my boy.
Well, hello everyone. Thank you so very kindly for stopping.
He sent you the whole video.
He
sent you the whole thing.
Darkness Falls. I'm the writer, I'm Abdullah, and I want to take a little bit of your time to talk about the story and a little bit of the motivation behind Journey of the Shadow. This story, it's been a culmination over 20 years of flourishing ideas, so many influences. If you see behind me, Tenchi Muyo, a lot of anime classics, Trigun, Outlaw Star, Gundam Wing, but sci-fi stuff like Star Trek, Outer Limits, Twilight Zone, but also with video games. Metal Gear Solid. Gosh, I love video games in this form of storytelling. So what I wanted to do was challenge myself to see if I could write a story that was engaging with so many rich characters underneath one umbrella. They're fighting an ultimate evil. Can they bridge their talents together and defeat this this evil that spans not only humanity but other civilizations in the galaxy? So I wanted to tell that in such a way that it engages the reader through engaging in intense dialogue sequences, through brief and intense battle sequences. I wanted to tell that story that leaves just enough room of curiosity to where you can put the book down and say, and in that moment you're building memories. And that's what I ultimately wanted to do with Journey of the Shadow, was share this gift of memory, building with other human beings. Because as you're sitting at a stoplight and you're thinking about some particular scene in the book, for example, you're like, wow, I wonder what's going to happen next. That is the connection that me as the writer can give to you as the reader, but that's what we ultimately share as human beings. And that is the overarching goal behind Journey of the Shadow, to share this experience that I've encountered and being absorbed into this world for over 20 years and share that with you. And so hopefully you see the value in that in this Kickstarter, Journey of the Shadow, Darkness Falls. And once again, I appreciate your support. If you'd like to learn more about Journey of the Shadow, you can go to my website, www.journeyoftheshadow.com. Thank you once again, and be blessed.
All right, look, next time I have you out, we're going to show the video, and then we're just going to BS the rest of the time, because that was great. We didn't even go through that whole 15 minutes. We're going to play the video and then just bullshit it.
And then we'll just roll tape.
Dude, Doc Holliday, bro, come on.
I'm your Huckleberry, okay?
We're friends. We are friends for life now. I'm telling you, that's all it took right there. That's awesome. I was just like, Doc fucking Holliday.
Doc fucking Holliday. Say when.
Dude, there's roles that he did that I hated, and there's roles that he did that nobody will ever do better. Doc Holliday and Morrison, Nobody's ever going to do those two roles.
No one
ever.
He owned those. He owned those characters. Yeah. Period. And I just no one should even mention about we're going to reimagine or remake. No, leave it alone, because that's just great. Okay, and accept it. Yeah, that's right, Sakina. Say when. Yep. Say when.
You look like somebody just walked over your grave. I love it. It's one of my favorite movies, man. It's definitely top 5 in my movie count. Because great stuff. Hey, I'm telling you right now. At 9:00, we're going open mic and we're bringing other people in. You don't gotta leave, bro. You want to hang out?
Yeah, let's hang out. Let's do it. So we're here to party.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you're not on any pressure to get in under the wire, because we're gonna bring Frank Forte in, Phil's buddy from Heavy Metal Magazine, or from Heavy Metal, and who else we got? Michael Oden. He launched the Embrace today.
Oh, yes.
We got him going to come out here in a little while, and it's pretty much open. Anybody that wants to come out, shoot me a message on Facebook. I'll shoot you a link. I don't care. We're having fun tonight.
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, it's always fun. We also got the man of the hour. Man of the hour, Mr. Perotta, who wants to shave his head. We're still stuck on 3114. We need 3,500 to get him to shave his head right here live on.
We got it, man. Come on, folks. We got it. Got to shave his head.
Yeah, okay. Got to shave his head. Got to shave his head.
If you're American.
So yeah, I mean, you've covered so much of this. We're just gonna look at your picture. Okay.
Yeah. There I am.
No, you.
There I am. Look, and real important, Pops, if you not to cut you off, my friend, but in the Kickstarter or on my website, journeyoftheshadow.com, if you want to do a little try it before you buy it about the story, there you can download chapter 1, Darkness Falls for free.
I already did. It's right here. Download the first chapter for free.
For free.
I checked it out in between, I think it was about 4:00 this afternoon. I was looking at it, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I better go read this real quick."
Required reading.
Well, I mean, there's people that want to come out on the show, and they'll send their stuff, and then they'll the day before they'll be like, "Did you read it?" I'm like, "Shit, I forgot all about it."
You're like, damn. What do I do?
I don't even look at my PDF file. I'm a physical copy guy.
Let's just go for it. Let's go. So, whatever happens, happens.
I was like, well, I'm going to be talking to this guy tonight. I guess I better read this and find out what's up. And I do like it.
I appreciate it.
I want you to know, I definitely like the whole premise. The world build is solid. I like it. So
I appreciate that so much.
My question is, where does it go from here? I mean, are you going to is this going to turn into a universe build? Adding other characters and is it going to grow? I'm one of them people. I'm one of them people that hate stories at the end.
I have an answer for you, Pop. Ready?
Cool.
Over the 20-year span of me writing Journey of the Shadow, there are not one, not two, but 4 books, 4 manuscripts that I've completed. Darkness Falls is a rewrite. Volume 3 is, I currently have the manuscript, which is a longer book than Darkness Falls. And Volume 4, which is renamed to Sumisu Rising, I believe, yeah. That's the longest book out of the 4-book series. So I know how this series ends. And in addition, if you call that within the next 15 minutes, we'll double your offer.
But wait, there's more.
Yes, there's more. Yes. Dude, since 2018, I swear to God. So I told Kevin, I said, listen, buddy, I've got a whole second series of Journey of the Shadow up here that I just want to sit down and write. A whole new 4 books.
Nice.
A whole new 4 books. So that means there are, can I do math? 1, 2, 6 books that I have waiting just to give to people. So I got 2 manuscripts that are on, I got those pokers in the fire. this manuscript, it should be out by April. And we're pushing this, right? That's why Darkness Falls is here. The next one is Vengeance Theorem. Last one, Summitsu Rising. And I would say to anyone watching or listening that Journey of the Shadow has got some mileage. You all have. If you think you know Journey of the Shadow, think again. Even after you've read this book, think again, my friend. It is. I like it. It's a world that, there's a quote, I forget which writer said it. They said, write the story that you would want to read. And I said, let's try it. Let's give it a shot.
Hell
Skynet.
yeah.
Skynet. Uh-oh. Skynet. Can we leave that up there? Can we just leave
Holy
that?
crap,
Yeah, there we go.
Mike hacked the feed.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. That's the Shadow Man.
Stone, Mike.
Hell yeah, dude! I've been listening to you for the last half hour. Like, I was Mike, Jimmy, Lord Bruin, in the chat. You rock, mate. That's awesome.
This guy. He's this guy in the chat.
Dude, I love what you're doing. This sounds right up my alley. I'm actually maybe needing you for a little bit of world building myself at this point. Because I'm making a very improbable world, and the comic is all about all kinds of creatures. And I'm kind of like there's some aspects of the world building that I understand and work out myself.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some parts of the physics where I go, how would that work? So
yeah,
if you want to brainstorm, I'm always in for that.
Yeah, it sounds fun. That's the fun part about it. When you come down to deep physics or
hell yeah.
Oh man, it's either quantum or general relativity or a blend of the two. Because we haven't, by the way, folks, just in reality, we have not blended general relativity with quantum yet. Those are still two separate forms of physics. All right, but in sci-fi, there's the beauty of it. You can create this hodgepodge.
Yes.
You can explore Schrodinger's cat. You can explore the split test. You can,
and I love it.
Explore quarks.
I mean,
with quarks, you can do You can go anywhere with quarks, man.
You can go anywhere. So don't worry about it, guys. It's like an Uber with no fee. Okay. This is like reading Rainbow. Okay.
Check it out, Stone. This other guy here, Rich. This other guy.
What's up, Rich? Good to have you, man. Hell yeah.
He's going to buzz his head if we can get his book to 3,500 tonight. Or before it's over. Before it's over tomorrow. Yeah. He's
we got to shave
it all. Shave my big old head. If we get 3,500, if we get, look at this magnificent mane.
It's delicious. We got to get rid of it.
It's yummy. It is. It's creamalicious hair, man.
Dude, no. If we hit that goal, please start down the middle.
But please,
we need that screenshot. Just.
He's got the Burton thing. He's got the Burton thing going on right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, guys. We're at 70 backers. Let's get to 80.
Come on.
Seriously, do this.
80, yes.
We can do this.
$3,500.
And if you're watching and you already backed this fucker, do it up your fucking backing.
Goodness for this. I promise. I will do it. I believe it at this much. Oh, just to show how much of a marketing whore that I am. This is the actual hardcover of it.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
This is like the preliminary dummy copy of it because he has the paperback. I have this one here. It's good strategy to get a few prints before, just to see what it looks like. So I ordered 5 prints of this, and I love the quality of this thing, man.
It looks beautiful.
I will stress that to everybody is when I went through books and stuff. Make sure to get a proof before you print off your whole run.
Oh yes,
exactly.
And then send your proof to Pops, baby.
I gotta send you one of these, Pops. Don't worry. I gotta send you one.
Oh fuck, dude! Now we gotta make a hardcover of Life on Korra just to go one up on you, at least even out.
They're worth it, man. They really are worth it.
It's bad.
It's madness.
I love it.
It's
No, I mean,
madness.
I got to 32 pages. If I put that in the hardcover, it's not going to work. Like, it's just going to explode on itself.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
downside
yeah.
of that of smaller comics, you know.
Yeah, they recommend that from the printer that I worked with. It's recommended that I go a minimum of 48 pages, which I was
Yeah.
going to do anyway. So that's what I got.
Yeah, you gotta like. I'm gonna do a remaster of Lavacora 1 and 2. So I'm actually gonna traditional ink the original first 2 issues as well, and
Okay.
send it out to my colorist, and then do a proper remaster. And that's gonna be a hardcover and a Make 100.
Good job.
Like,
No, it's worth the investment. It's worth the investment. When I finish at the end of this year, when I finish all 4 issues, I have 3 more to go. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna put about maybe 10 of them like all combined into one hardcover binder. And it's really the way to go, honestly.
Yeah.
Since we
Man,
have
You get the
like,
best. You get most of the turn out of it, especially if you print a couple hundred of these. It's like maybe it's really good.
let's run around the room.
And the quality of the
Everybody
paper in here is
introduce themselves
fantastic. I mean, Pops can tell you what the quality of the paper is, man.
real quick. I want everybody to run around the room. Everybody, introduce yourself again real quick, because we got some new people in the stream. Let's
Yes,
start with
hello.
Stone, and we'll just go around that way.
Go around the clock.
Stone.
The other way
Yes,
around.
that's me. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm
Yes.
Stone Abdullah. I'm a sci-fi novelist. Journey of the Shadow, Darkness Falls.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
Mike.
I'm an alcoholic.
Hey folks, I am Mike Jimmy of Fairies and Ants. I make the comics Love on Korra and Infinite Guardian. We publish a whole lot of other things. We do anthologies, we do classic books, and yeah, in Love on Korra 3 is on Indiegogo right now. We got funded on ChromeCon 11 last weekend.
Well, man.
And we're slowly heading for that first stretch goal. Like, unlike that fucking bookmark, we're less than 300 euros away, and there's still a couple of early bird packages that get you all the cover, like all the issues and the variants for one variant cover for free. So 40 euros instead of 55.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Who are you? You're gonna be
Who, me?
bald, but who are you now?
You should be bald.
You should be
I should
bald.
not be bald. 'Cause in my video, it said I was going to go 3,000 pounds, British pounds.
Yeah.
But I've decided to acquiesce and make it into like dollars, and then I'm like, wait a minute, fuck, I'm already past 3,000. I ain't doing that shit yet. So, because if I go 3,500 American, it's only like what 2,400 quid. And the exchange rate's ridiculous. It's like $1.40 to every pound right now.
And it probably changes worse every day, huh?
Well, it fluctuates between 138 and 142. The worst was 145 not a couple of days ago. It was nuts.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I was like, whoa, holy shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, 3,000 British pounds would probably amount to like 4,100 or some American. I'm like, I can't expect that.
Yeah.
This is my very first one. I'm happy that I even got the pledge. But if we get to 3,500, which is maybe a couple hundred more quid, then forget it. Yeah, I will do this live. It's like anybody here will see it, and that's like the end of it. And then,
I can't wait.
And then Pops can share that, and that'll just add on to the immortalization of Pops Van Zant's podcast.
I was going to say, you do
add on
realize
to it.
that's going to be on my YouTube channel forever, right?
Yes.
Pops,
Yes.
can I just
forever the guy who shaves his head? Oh,
do it?
man.
All
I
right.
will. I have the clippers right here, man. It's funny.
Hell yeah.
I'll even show you. Wait 1 second.
You know what the worst thing is? I've spent the last year growing back my hair, so it's like long again.
Look at that.
Look
You
at
got
that.
the best hair. As soon as I shaved, yeah, man, you got the best hair in comics, dude.
No.
You know,
Like the whole
I'm just gonna
show,
shave all this off.
the
It's
whole
like
show
that.
turned R-rated just then. The moment he shook his head, I was like, "That's too much sex for one man. That's way too much sex for one man." Pop, shut the whole goddamn show down. Don't let him do that again.
As soon as he shook his head, like if you listen closely in the distance when he shook his head, that was the sound of 1,000 vaginas spontaneously exploding.
Dude,
It's
you
like
have
he went
no.
like this, and all of a sudden it's like.
Whenever I post a selfie on a Discord server, I get like 5 people going, "Oh my god, I love the Viking look on you," and I'm like, "Well, I mean, I got the whole package. Look, I'm ginger, I'm tall as fuck because I'm Dutch, you know,
Dutch, yeah. Hey, I got some Dutch in my side of the family,
and I got long hair with a beard. Like I got the complete Viking look."
Yeah, I give up.
Hell yeah.
You're all way too fucking handsome for me.
Oh god, thank you.
What happened when I do shave my head? Jesus Christ.
All right,
I
let's
really-
give
I'm
Frank
gonna look like a big
let's give
pimple.
Frank the floor for a minute. Let him introduce
Frank.
himself.
Hey guys,
Hell yeah.
nice to meet all of you, Stone, Mike, Rich.
Oh, hey, man. Hi, Frank. Sorry.
Well, that's okay. I'm just listening. I was a comic artist, I guess, in the '90s, doing books like this shit, Vampire Versus.
Yes.
Okay.
So black and white
Oh, yeah.
horror.
You're doing early indie, man, in the
Did a lot of
90s.
that
Fuck
stuff in the
yeah.
90s, early 2000s. Here's another issue, Vampire Versus 2. I
Nice
moved out to
job, man.
California and started working in storyboards. So I worked for Bob's Burgers, Lovecraft Country, worked at DreamWorks, Cartoon
Solar
Network,
Opposites.
stuff, Solar Opposites on Hulu. So now with COVID,
Awesome.
storyboard work ain't so busy. So getting back into comics. What can I say? So I'm here to just kind of get the stuff out there, meet other creators, and run some Indiegogos and promote my social, do all that stuff.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Excellent, man. Good for you.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for you,
Yeah,
Frank.
man.
We're here
Don't
for
Keep
you.
stop
going,
that
dude.
train.
Seriously,
For
keep
real.
going.
I love you.
Don't stop that train.
No,
Hell
man,
no.
No, it's
you can't stop the Frank train, okay? I think we need
No, you
No.
No.
I mean, look, it was difficult in the '90s to make money at comics. I think it's difficult now, except for Kickstarter. Now that there's Kickstarter, you could really do well if you could build up that following. So that's kind of the difference, I think, between now and the '90s. '90s, you could get really good orders through comic stores through Diamond, which you can't now. But you didn't really have Kickstarter. So
that's right.
I don't know. We got something now that's really cool for indie creators, and I'm finding a lot of indie fans are really supportive of Kickstarter and Indiegogo, which is wild.
Totally.
So
Yeah.
I've been
It's an opportunity.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I've been trying to do some Kickstarters. I did some for art and art prints and all that stuff, and raised a couple grand. And my latest one did a couple grand, but nothing compared to like what Lido does with Lady Death, or some of these guys that do the adult stuff. It's like 30 or 40,000. I'm like, how do you guys do it? I'm just trying to figure it out. I guess I don't know. Build the fan page, promote on social, do the content, multiple covers. I'm looking at all these really successful campaigns, and I'm just figuring out like, what is the formula? How do these guys do it? Because you can survive doing it, which is really cool, which I'm psyched about. But it's a formula you have to like look at and figure out. So, I mean, you guys have all done successful. Frank. You guys have all done successful Kickstarters, have you?
Oh,
I've done 3 successful ones and 3 failing ones, and on Indiegogo I've done 2 successful ones so far. The third one is running right now, and it's I'm blasting, and there's way more coming. So
what do you think?
I'm doing great.
You guys rely more on like your newsletter, your hardcore newsletter fan base, or social media?
Social media.
Yeah.
My newsletter is
This is my first Kickstarter, and it's my first successful one. I'm very happy that I got. I'm very lucky.
I'm really happy for you, honestly.
I have a great support staff with my friends and everything, and I'm really happy about that.
After many titles that you've worked on, yours out there, and that's cool as hell.
Yes.
Yeah.
The full credits is yes. By the way, I just want to add one little notice. The first Kickstarter I did was for an anthology, where we had 12 creators in a book all about coffee.
Yeah.
And we were running up to, like, we had a goal of 2,900 euros. We were running at 1,300, and then somebody dropped 1,600 euros on our asses. So in that regard, like, okay, so that I woke up to that. You know, I was like, okay, we got 3 days left, whatever. You know, it's not gonna do its thing. I woke up, checked the Kickstarter, and it was at 3,000 euros. And so I literally screamed.
Yeah.
I woke up everyone in the house going, holy crap, you got to see this. They're getting a panic attack going, okay, is there a fire or something?
That's awesome.
Crazy.
That was insane.
That is insane. Wow,
But
man.
From that point on, like, we've just been trucking through, like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like, if we make a book, we're going to make it successful no matter what. If that means we got to pitch in ourselves, we do it.
Yeah.
Same for Level Core 3 now.
So you're in Europe right now? Is that where you're from?
Yep.
So do you do any kind of like distribution, like through a local European distributor? Like, how do you get the books
Not
to
yet.
stores? Or
The indie comic book stores are very much into it and want to hold. Comic book stores want to hold them, but they only want hardcovers and thicker soft covers.
The album format. They like the album format, right? The American comic doesn't really go over as well in Europe, right?
No,
they don't like the floppy. The American.
Well, they do, but for the same kind of money. Like, unless you have a weekly magazine going out on that size, they would rather wait half a year and, have a full-on story.
Yeah, right.
It's
weird. The European album format, the 48, 64 page, 8.5 by 11 hardcover, doesn't sell as well here. It used to in the 90s, like Heavy Metal was putting it out. Like they'd bring them over exactly like they were in Europe and France. Now it's not so much. Like they'd rather have a bigger, like 3 albums collected and buy it that way rather than these little 64-page ones, which is weird because I always like buying that stuff, but the majority of public doesn't.
Yeah. It's also the thing here, like a lot of comics that we like started with in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, they would start with, magazines, and like have half a page or a full page every month or every several weeks, every 2 weeks, every week. And then they would come out as full albums in softcover. And so the people already knew the album and then wanted it as a fan. And then the album started taking over. So the thing that we know mainly is like the glued soft covers, and I don't have one in my bedroom right now, where I am. They're really soft, really cheaply printed soft covers that go for anywhere between 4 and 8 euros, and they're usually 48 pages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they go out like every 3 months. Sometimes every half year, and people just wait for it because they're going to have a full, complete story that they can spend an hour and a half to maybe 3 if they're a slow reader, and really want to take in the art. And know that those issues are going to be worth something. Even if they get printed like 1 million times, they're going to be... they're not going to last very long. Like the glue stops working after like 5 years.
Right.
So if you get a pristine condition after 10 years, like it's going to be worth 1,000 euros. Doesn't matter which series it's in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. I think the other problem that we here in America have is like if we're going to sell our comics to Europe, we have to sell it in each language. So you kind of have to sell France, Italy, Spain, right? I think Germany is a
right
big market.
now. Right now, if you can fix it to be Dutch and English, like Dutch, English, and French, you're pretty much set for the biggest comic following of Europe.
Make note of that.
Yes.
Now I heard. Now someone
Dutch,
said
French,
if I deliver a already translated album to a Dutch publisher, that makes it easier for them because they don't have to translate it.
Yes,
So someone was
and they
telling me-
will take it.
Right. That's what I heard. Like it's easier to sell if it's here's the Dutch version, take it. Here's the German version, take it. And it doesn't cost that much to get it translated and lettered. I mean, I could do that myself. Really, you could almost
Hit me up.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm Dutch. Like, I'll translate it, no problem. Just give me $100 and I'll translate it. Whatever. You know.
Do you have contacts with the publishers out there, the Dutch publishers?
Not really, but that's like the contact itself is the easy part. Usually, it's actually the translation. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I when I heard that, I was like, wow, that makes it. I didn't even know that. I thought if that's what it takes to get into Germany, Netherlands, France is like just pre-translated. I do that to all my books. I just haven't had time yet. But I'd like to. I would contact the publishers first and make sure, like, hey, will you really take this if it's translated?
Of course.
If they say yeah, then I'll do it. Because I've just heard it through a number of people, but I've never actually talked to the publishers.
Yeah, no. Hit me up on the comic related madness, or send me a DM. Mike, Jimmy, Lord Bruin. You'll see Live on Cora come by like every 3 hours or something.
Right.
And I'll send you. Yeah, I know it's Pops. It's all because of Pops.
This is what we do here. We network. We get people collaborating. We make things happen. When stuff like that happens, when two people get together and they're like, "How can we make this work?" That's why I'm here, y'all.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking one up you. I'll happily fucking push it through on Fairies and Ends. I'll put it through my own fucking publisher. Like,
look at that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What a lively bunch.
What a lively bunch we have here.
Shit.
Dude, yeah. I'll happily just publish it myself.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, hey, if that whatever, I want to get to another fan base.
I mean, I've got several projects.
About that world building.
Yeah, definitely, dude. Happily.
Hit me up later.
Like I got several projects coming up already. Like my whatchamacallit.
We got it.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
What the hell is that?
What's going on?
Yes. Get him bold. Get him bold. Get him bold.
What is that?
31.59.
What?
Going up.
Dun, dun.
That is the sound.
Get him bold.
The hair.
No.
The hair.
No, we got to get rid of it. That's it. It's fake. Accept it.
Yes.
31.59. Hey, can you change that monetary thing? What is it in pounds?
It is 22.62 in pounds.
22.62. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Just check.
All you gotta do is hit that little button.
Guys.
Little button to the right of the price, man.
Guys.
And it's gonna give you the exchange.
For everyone watching, if you've already backed this thing, just either go one tier higher. Just one little bit.
What?
God.
You're not gonna pay any extra shipping on that point. And you're gonna get that little bit extra, and you're gonna see him go bold.
Oh my
Come on, guys! You want to see this happen?
Please.
Oh my God!
You can do this. You can all do this together. Come on.
You can
Come on.
do it.
We're all in this together. Just like Nine Inch Nails
I am
said,
completely
we're in
fucked
this
right
together.
now.
Okay?
Exactly.
That's crazy. Oh my God.
He's getting nervous now. Look at him.
Yeah, look at him. Yeah, I see him. He's shaking. Acceptance is hard, bro. But I'm even harder.
Yeah, I know.
We'll leave that to whatever lady you're with right now.
Thank you so very much. Oh, these lady.
Hell yeah.
Hold up.
They are they got some serious badonkadonks.
Whoa! Holy!
They
God.
are some beauties.
I love it.
Who did you get to make those?
What's
Like who did you get to design those? Like
artist name is Shikari. Shikari.
Oh, I know that person.
awesome.
Yeah.
I
met him. I met
don't know if there's. I don't know if they're still in the madness, but they were in the madness.
Man, we lost a lot of sleep. Just it's just fine tuning the characters for Journey to the Shadow, and because I'm such a pain in the ass. Since I'm a trained scientist, so they train me how to write academic papers. That influenced my, obviously influences other things.
Oh, guys, I just want to bring a little bit of Dutch pride into the chat real quick. Perfect 10 launched a couple of hours ago, and they're fucking they're blowing out of this fucking roof.
God bless, man. Good.
Like, they're fucking exploding right now. I think they're over 50% already.
Like when I was at Comic-Con a couple of years ago, I met somebody from Netherlands that was a publisher. You probably heard of these people, but he sent me a bunch of books. So you've heard of Claire DeWitt?
Yep.
Yes.
That one. And Fred DeHige, Little Country.
Not that one. No, I don't know that one.
I can't read them, but they're in. I guess that's Dutch, right? Oh wait, that's American.
No, that's the English version.
Fred DeHige, Hideaway.
I know Fred the High.
Yeah, this is the English version too, actually, and then Claire DeWitt.
Yeah, I've seen that one come by. I'm not sure if I read it or not.
And this one's in Dutch, yeah, but it's cool.
The art is beautiful. So I've seen it come by.
What else are these Dutch guys doing?
Yeah, what are
plenty.
What is going on over there in the Netherlands? Look at that.
It's insane.
It's cool because it doesn't look like the American stuff. That's what I love about the Euros.
What do you guys got over there?
I need to get Kimmy Comics on here. I need to get Richard Boom.
This guy is extra.
I know it is. Coffee houses, man. That's what's doing it.
Extra.
If that's what's doing it, the coffee house. There you go.
Yeah.
Mike, you can send Richard the link if he's awake.
I'm pretty sure he's not. Like, he's working on his house right now. I mean, let's be honest here. He's working on his man cave. He's in the middle of fulfilling Sisterhood 3. And, he's got so fucking much going on right now.
Yeah, Richard's he's busy. I love Richard.
He's a wonderful guy.
Personally, not to get lost, but Richard, he took a look at this artwork. He's just like, I am cool. I'm like,
oh, yes.
Well, here's a napkin.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
He took a look at my Kickstarter, and I had him as a collaborator. And Richard's like, he was just like, my God.
Yeah.
He said, these are your characters? I'm like, yeah. That's it. And, I said, I'm hard to right now. You're just sitting there with the phone. 3 hours, just trying to...
Richard is a wonderful guy. He's been helping me so much. I'm helping him design the Sisterhood board game.
Ah, that's awesome.
Cool.
So I'm not going to say too much about it yet because we're very early on the prototypes. But it's coming. It is coming. I'm making sure that it's coming. And it's just one of the many things that I'm working on right now because I'm also... I greenlit a new series to be published through Fairies and Ants as well this weekend. I finished editing the storyboards literally just before I got on ChromCon. So yeah,
that's awesome.
That's really impressive.
Phil, he's still there. Did we lose Phil?
Phil looks like he's X'd out or something.
Yeah.
Phil is mic off.
Those Dutch coffee shop. And then he was like, man, I'm missing out. He was like, it was a moment of despair for Phil, and he just fell unconscious randomly. Well,
Hey, Stone, what are you using? Because your image is so like crystal clear, and you look like you have like studio lighting in there. Is that a cell phone or your computer? Like, what is that?
this is my phone. It's a
It is.
Motorola
Right.
Edge Plus something.
I mean, it's
And
like it's like high res. Like you look high res. You're not.
Yeah,
You're like
great,
in
man.
60 frames per second or something. It's wild, dude.
Yeah, I'm streaming at about 49 frames a second.
Yeah, right. You could tell.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
good God.
it's I'm using you know how you one of those have those social media lights or
Uh-huh.
whatever, and you just sit that in the background.
Okay,
And then
cool.
what's helping, my friend, if I can hold up, just a second. What's helping are these neon lights.
Yeah, totally.
You see this shit? It looks like a strip club, but just a lot more simple.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Party up in here.
No, it does make it. It's like your image. Yeah, you have this like purple highlight and blue highlight. It just looks like I don't know. More
It's I
professional.
appreciate it, man.
I like
it
I like
helps to establish a whole. You know,
look.
you're a creature of your environment,
Totally,
right?
man.
And you always want to facilitate creativity because creativity is one of those mysterious, it's just those mysterious ethereal things in the universe. When it hits, it hits. When it's gone, it's gone. But what you want to do as an inventor of an idea, no matter the medium, is to try to help facilitate that energy to come to you, right?
Yes.
And as a writer, I'm talking about writing stuff for a second. Your number one fear is writer's block. Something just happens and it just stops. And what that means is that you're not generating 3,000 or 4,000 words a day. And easily I could sit here and type up 50,000 words with nothing repeating, and because I've been doing it for a while. But at this age in my creativity, in my creative development, gosh, that'd be such a damper. You just been sitting there, much like Bill when he was depressed about the Dutch coffee shops that he does, right? So I have to bring up with that. So
it must have been Steve.
Yeah, it must have been.
That damn Steve.
God damn it, Steve.
The damn Steve.
Damn Steve.
But,
Is Bill there?
I love synthwave, and so you guys see a lot of this shit here. And
I like
this is where I create every night, and just much like Kevin, stay up. I'm a night owl, and when the neon lights kick on and it's dark, my goodness,
You're ready to go.
What
I
a
like
mess. So I appreciate you guys for.
Guys.
Way more art than this.
I got another bit of good news. My roomie is moving out, so I'm getting that room as a personal studio, so I can start taking interns and students as well.
Right.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
fantastic. Good for you.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
man.
man.
Sakina says, "Say it ain't so," and then Nita said something. And
It does.
they're talking. My sisters are in the chat room talking smack.
Hello, Sakina. Hello,
That's
hello,
fine.
Hello, Mr.
They're my big sisters, so they can talk as much smack as they want because they're right.
Yes.
I always get family appearances. I have nieces and sister-in-laws and everybody that jumps in.
Everyone, they just jump in, start talking.
They just jump in and say something, and I'll be like, "Oh, hi, how you doing?"
You give that wave, you're like, should I act right or not?
Well, some of them get the horn, some of them get the wave.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, so where's Lucy?
Huh?
Probably asleep, but where's Lucifer?
Oh, he's probably.
He's probably asleep at this point.
He's probably.
And Lucy's probably asleep now.
But I still want your haircut.
Yeah.
I'm not bringing up old shit for no reason.
I'm sorry?
I said I'm not bringing up old shit for no reason, because I'm just excited about the shininess and the level of luminosity that we can generate.
Come on, y'all. We need more.
He's got that backlight already.
I know.
He's got the backlight already, guys.
I got you.
He's got to be a little sun.
Right beneath one of these big old IKEA lamps right now, and it's like a spotlight.
Yeah,
it's like shining on my face, like the
that's
sun
where we
is
want you.
kissing me. Yes, I know, and I gotta do it that way too. That's gonna be Wow, it's going to be nuts.
That's
Yeah, it's
okay.
gonna
I
be
mean,
crazy.
unlike, I didn't tell anybody that pledged for Journey to the Shadow of Dark Fall. I didn't tell them I was going to shave any. But maybe in the middle of the month, because I just launched this Kickstarter today, right? So maybe once we reach some sort of, and thank you, my friend. I think we're just past 21% or 22% funded, something like that. But maybe once, if we reach a stretch goal, I'll throw in a shaving incentive. You know what I mean? Because I've been growing this since September. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And it's just been growing like it's its own creature. So maybe by the time I hit a stretch goal, no promises on Pop's show, but maybe by the time we hit a stretch goal, I'll tell some actors, like, guys, let's shave his head. Let's just fucking do it.
Shave the head.
Oh,
yeah,
look at this.
I'm committing to this.
You're committed. You are a man of your word.
I will be when I reach 3,500. Yeah.
You're a braver soul than me, man. It's so hard for me to cut my hair off, man.
Oh man.
I mean, it's not like. I mean, I'm not going to hit. Chances are, if I hit 3,500 within this podcast, that's great. If once I do hit it, if I do hit it anytime after that and before it ends, I think Pops, we can do like a special thing where it's like everybody gets to watch me shave my head.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yeah, tag me, please.
Wait. You thought that wasn't the plan already?
Yeah.
No, I knew that. That was definitely the plan. I was just hoping I'd be able to get it before I go to sleep tonight because I
Fair
like
enough.
getting over with.
No, I hope you have great dreams of having some
special
smooth.
edition. We're ready. Special edition. See, we're all set for you.
Oh yes.
Oh God. Oh man. Well, I've said it so many times. There's a good possibility. I'm thinking about braiding it again. Okay.
Oh, okay. So that's my sister.
Yeah,
she's thinking about braiding. Okay. All right. Well, you let me know. I didn't know. You see how big sisters plan their lives for you when you don't know?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's them. That's my life.
Cool.
But that's okay. So next time, hey Pops, next time on the show, you never know. I'll just come over here with some Coolio, like 1995 Coolio stuff.
Oh, geez.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be sick. What do we got up here? Vampire versus Blood Rights.
Yeah, so this is my Indiegogo. I just ran the Kickstarter, so now we're doing the Indiegogo.
Nice.
Vampire Versus is like so it was a 4-issue comic series that I did in the 90s. Bad girl book, mature readers, a lot of violence, a lot of inspired by like manga of the time, like Arotsu Kadoji, Legend of the Overfiend, Wicked City, Demon City Shinjuku, all that stuff, Ninja Scroll. So I wrote a vampire saga based on the manga. Inspired by manga, I mean. So I never really finished it. So this is kind of like a sketchbook that's kind of like introducing people back into the storyline. So the sketchbook is going to have a lot of drawings and characters and like environment drawings and sketches to let you know like who's who and who the vampire clans are, because there's a lot of characters. And with the in the different perks, you can still order the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th issue with the sketchbook. And after I do this, I'd like to continue it to do issues 5 through 12. So this is kind of like a reintroduction to the book.
Excellent.
Shall we?
Awesome.
Shall we video?
Yeah, go for it.
Video. Let's video what's up, baby.
Video.
Hell yeah.
All right. Starts out good. Where's the? Did I blow the audio again? Is that what
sounds?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you just have it muted.
See, I don't have Phil. See.
Man, I love the inks on this. This is absolutely stunning.
It's beautiful. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was.
I agree. This is beautiful.
Stuff I did a while ago.
It's nice stuff.
Yeah, but
Still no sound?
It hits the tone.
It was supposed to be temporary.
Ah, there we go.
There it is.
I fell on hard times. I was almost out. Almost. Until a few nights ago. I was bitten. fight a demon, or a vampire demon, whatever it was something evil. I blacked out. When I came to, everything was different. Before I could realize what was happening to me, I noticed I was changing. My body. I had powers. Strength. Ability. I had abilities I couldn't control. I was awakened to the darkness.
That was your hand.
To a nocturnal world of monsters, demons, and most ferocious. I was told I'm part of an ancient scroll prophecy known as the Vampire Verses, that I'm some chosen one. I was warned there were 3 secret vampire clans who all wanted to use me in a sacrifice for a ritual. Some ancient bloodline. I can't even grasp what's happening to me. I'm constantly hunted. I'm completely alone. I can't trust anyone or anything. If I'm not careful, I'll soon be dead. If I'm not already.
Nicely done.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
My gosh. Anyone here a fan of Gunship music? Gunship music, have you heard of them? Yeah, Gunship.
Uh-huh.
Look
Are they
up
metal?
their video.
What are they?
Look up their video. Oh man, gosh, your artwork reminds me so much of this video that they. But just, once you see the video, gosh, I can't remember the name of the song, but what's the album? It's from their album Dark Days. Look it up. My gosh, I love it. It's
like an animated video. It's like an animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, this is most of the stuff I did in the 90s, and those are the pages, and the new stuff will, have some sketches that I did in the 90s, in the early 2000s, and stuff I'm doing right now. I'm posting like new drawings, so hopefully, it could reacquaint people with the book, because it's really kind of been, I've been away from comics for a while. I think people just don't remember me as a comic guy, or don't remember the book, or I mean, the last issue came out in 97, and even though I put books out in the 2000s, and I did conventions, and I'm in heavy metal, it just, I don't know, people just forgot about it. So it's kind of like, hey, I'm out here, check it out. So, I'm trying to, get coverage, post on social, do all the podcasts, do everything. But, I think there's a lot of stuff out there, and people are just overwhelmed by tweets and projects and Indiegogos and all that stuff. So it's difficult, but yeah. Little by little, I think it'll get out there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the art is beautiful, man. Like it's gonna hook on eventually. Just keep going, like always.
We're gonna do what we do. We're gonna get you seen, man.
That especially.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It seems like it's the kind of thing that goes over well, on Kickstarter. The bad girl books, the horror, the mature reader stuff, the violent stuff, the stuff you don't usually see in comic stores. So that's why I'm thinking Indiegogo and Kickstarter was the way to go. But as hard as I tried, the first one only raised like $2,000, which is good. It's cool, but it's not like what other books that are similar to it, I think, do. So I think it's just, I don't have the fan following yet, I guess, I would say.
You don't have the new following. Like, the thing is, like, it's already a completed series, so people aren't going to look forward to the next book yet. But on the other hand, if you put out on a complete series and you deliver immediately, they're going to come back for your next series. Like, they're going to remember your name.
And you also have to remember, you have to feed to the groups of the genre. Okay, I've been sharing this out. I hit my friends over there at the high sci-fi and horror groups. I hit the heavy metal magazine group. I hit people that Frank Forte should be a familiar name. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I appreciate that. And I'm doing that stuff too. Like all the horror groups and indie comic groups that I'm in, I'm sharing it to probably over 50 groups of indie comics, indie horror comics, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And that's what you gotta do. People remember who you are, and then you claim that old fan base as you build a new one. But it's just getting out there and getting seen. I say it all the time. Exposure is king, and that's that's all I try to do. Rich knows he's over there falling asleep because he wants to just shave his head and get it over with.
I'm sorry. Sorry for yawning. I know it's obnoxious. I apologize.
Oh no, we got 20 hours, Rich. It's okay.
Yeah, no, it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get you there. We're not worried about it.
Oh yeah.
Just hoping that we can just get it over with for you.
Well, whatever it is, I gotta make sure. I want everyone as much as possible to see it. So I'm gonna go live on my own Facebook at the same time that I go with you over here. So it's gonna. Yeah, I'm not one to shirk on my responsibilities with this.
I want to introduce everyone to
shave all this freaking hair off, man. I feel like the chick from what's it, Wolf of Wall Street, but I'm not gonna get like the boob job, just like.
I want to introduce everyone to the mascot of Fairies and Ends.
Oh,
this is Shelby.
Right.
This is Shelby. Shelby loves to be in my face.
Hi, Shelby.
Oh, Shelby.
Oh, look at that face. Look at that face. Oh, yeah.
She is the most adorable little thing. And she loves to put cat hair right in my inks.
Yeah.
Because she is a cat.
Oh, boy.
You're going to be sabotaged with your cat.
I made so many smudges because of her, and I have had to clean her paws from ink at least twice. So.
Well, she's an artist. In her.
She hasn't put a paw print on any of my inks yet.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the story. Just wait. Shelby.
I'm waiting for that special collector's item where you can have a Shelby paw print like on a filled page, and it's going to be worth like $10,000.
$10,000 sold.
I think you know what I just thought of something. I think what I'll do for the next Kickstarter is sell my bathwater.
Dude, no, that instantly reminds me that you can buy Anime Girl bathwater.
If I walk for about 6 hours with like 3 layers of clothing, and I don't bathe for a couple of days, and then I sit in that tub for like a good hour so I can really percolate for a while, and put that shit in a bottle. I'm wondering how much I'll get out of that,
soda,
man.
but the worst kind.
Here was my sweaty water, 300 euros, put down the quids.
Yeah, it's like 100 quid for a vial this big, and it's I'll have some of my hair in it too. So in case you want to me, there I am. I'm sorry. I hope everybody had dinner.
Well, not anymore.
Right after the show.
Thank you very much.
There's Kevin. What's up, man?
Hello, Kevin.
What up, Kevin?
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin. Good to meet you, man. I know this guy.
I can't hear you, but you can hear me.
I'm going to make him in.
Are you muted?
Is he muted?
Well, we can hear you.
If he muted, we silenced him.
I didn't silence him.
No, we can hear you, man.
Nope.
We can hear you.
There you go. There you go.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay.
There you are.
He can't hear us. You're good now?
Yep, I'm good now. I just have to take off the headphones. It wasn't coming through the headphones for some reason.
Yeah, I had that same problem.
Hold up.
Experience technical. Yeah, of course. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes.
Oh man.
You need to flash that,
Yeah,
welcome to madness, my friend.
Welcome to the chaos at this point. Like, it's not even madness anymore. Like, this is just pure anarchy.
Most definitely.
Oh boy.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, what's up?
just walking in the door, just seeing what's up. Saw you guys on, started sharing out, and popped in to say hey.
Hell yeah. Welcome, dude. Pleased to have you.
So we're trying to get Rich's head shaved tonight. That's what we're trying to do.
So what are we going to do to make that happen?
We got to get Tessie
3,500 American.
Yeah.
Okay.
3,500 American. Originally, it was going to be like 3,000 British pounds, but I remember that the exchange rate. If I did that, it would be like 4,200. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, and then like 20.
Yeah, he just kept lowering. He wants to be bald. He just doesn't want to admit it.
No, I don't want to be bald. I love my luxurious locks, man. Look at it.
No, you don't.
L'Oreal.
Don't lie.
I'm at 31.59 at this point.
So we're talking about
31.59.
Yeah, well, we're talking $350. We can make this happen in 20 hours, guys.
That's $341 left.
We can do this, no problem.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's out of reach.
No,
I
like
don't think it's out of reach either.
we need like a couple of guys. You got 70 backers already. Just put out an update, like, guys, just $350 and I'm going to shave my head. If you want to see this happen, go one tier higher on what you already have backed.
Yeah, man.
And we're there. You need like 5 to 10 people for that, and you're going to be this much, like, you're going to be there.
Why would you not want to witness the beauty? That's
exactly.
Well, at the same time, it's like, I mean, I'm also doing it because I want as many copies of the book that I put together in as many people's hands as possible.
Obviously, I mean,
I don't, whatever it is, I don't care what it is. As long as someone gets a copy of the book, that's all I care about, really.
Yeah.
Because the hair grows back. Hair grows back.
Oh,
we can do it for 5K the next time.
Here's what happens with that. Here's what happens when
I'm shooting for a little bit higher next time. I didn't expect to be this successful.
No, I mean 5K quid in this case.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with me.
Here's what happens when it grows back. It turns gray.
That's true.
I had a beard for 10 years. Had to shave it on another place that I went to, another facility. Had it shaved for 2 years. Got over here to Washington State, grew it back, instantly, and it came in gray.
Don't cut it, baby. Don't cut it. It keeps its color.
Wasn't going to, Pops. Wasn't going to. I like my red beard. Although, if it would grow back and in gray, like it would just enhance the look. So in that regard, I can do with gray. I mean, people have been thinking I'm 40 years old for 5 years now. I don't care. Just FYI, I'm only 27. I'm a fucking young motherfucker here.
Oh my God, you're a baby.
You celebrated
I'm a baby.
Of your 27th birthday?
Sorry?
You celebrated your 10th anniversary, your 27th birthday?
I turned 27 on the 25th of August last year.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while, we're halfway.
Holy crap, I take off for a minute, and there's Kevin.
Hey, somebody had to feel where you went.
I had to take off for a New York minute, man.
No,
I'm back.
That's going to be me in like 7 minutes.
That's what happens when you wake up and go straight into a podcast.
I mean,
yeah. I always get what I call podcast and phone jet lag. Like,
Pod lag.
Yes.
Let's get Rich's hair. Oh boy.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Besides having to run some errands, it's 4 a.m. I'm not gonna sleep anymore. Like, I got cappuccino for days.
Where are you out of?
I'm in the Netherlands.
Okay.
That's one of the things I was taking care of, was putting on some coffee.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you got to get the caffeine in, man.
Oh yeah.
He's over there in Boomland.
This is his project. Dang it, Phil. Come on.
Click. Phil. You motherfuckers.
Phil, quick.
Fighting over the board now.
There it is. Yeah.
This is my
man.
You want to see a video?
Okay, roll that beautiful bean footage.
There you go. Bring it on.
Hey, let me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Do we need sound? What?
We have no sound.
There's no. Are we muted? Or there's literally no sound.
No, there's no sound because I don't know how to share that.
Oh.
Let's see. How do we do that? Cameron mic.
Turn the volume up.
Or it might be, but I don't think so.
What browser are you using?
I am using Firefox.
No, that's why I've got the same issue.
Oh, okay.
Since it's not Google related and
Oh,
Facebook
yeah.
related, they don't. Or we don't have that option yet for Firefox. So yeah.
Well, you don't need the noise. Like it's only music and a little bit of sound effects. Like it's not,
Oh, we're not missing.
we're not missing that much. It's the animation.
It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Oh, and it's a solid book too. The story, the whole world build is very unique.
Yeah, you told me about this one, Pops. I remember this one.
Yeah, it's solid.
We managed to get funded on ChromCon this Saturday. Right after we launched, right after I got into ChromCon, we made it. And so
more.
Yes, we're gonna go show more.
Yeah.
The first 2 issues and the first 8 pages of issue 3 are free to read on tapas.io. The link is in the project as well. And this is the world. So you got the giant core in the center, and you got continents orbiting around it, and a single cloud that gives every continent the water that it needs. And the original ancient race that actually built this megastructure already died. And so other creatures have begun and show sentience. So every single issue, we follow a new kind of creature. In this case, the rock hola, who are rock people that live inside a mountain.
Surfer cover.
Yes, the fucking Silver Surfer homage cover by Daniel HDR, who works for Marvel, DC, Dark Horse, like the whole list. And he's a wonderful friend of mine. He's an awesome guy. And you can get the original painting with all variants and issue 1 and 2 for only €400. So just under £500.
So we're talking about that Stone Surfer homage cover. We're talking about the original art for that.
The one on the right here.
And that's, the Silver Surfer #1 homage.
Yes.
It's not just a pretty cover.
No, it needs something in the book.
Something to do with something in the book. There's actually some tie-in to actual things that happen in the book. So,
because you see these guys' arm shields.
Cover that doesn't have anything to do with the book.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look, they made an homage cover. Okay?
Yeah, no, like that's for cheap sales. I don't want that.
This
you gotta have
comes to life in the book. So,
so you see the arm shields, they can surf on them, and that's what also is in the book, and they can fold themselves up and make them look just inconspicuous, like an actual rock, or and there's actually a creature inside it, rather than the rock is the creature. And there's a lot of world building and speculative biology going on, because I really like world building. But on the other hand, if you jump into this book, you don't have to know any of that. Like from start to finish, you know exactly what's going on. You don't have to know anything about the creature. You don't have to know anything about the world. There is one splash page at the start that shows the world with a couple of lines in there. And that's all you need to know about the whole comic in order to understand every single issue.
It's really amazing. It's like I didn't know anything about it. I read book 3.
Yeah.
I did not need to know what was going on. It was like a story, a self-contained story, but it definitely made me want to know what was in book 1 and 2.
And
it was that unique. It was like, okay, this is different. Okay, what did he do before that? Because it's amazing stuff. I really wish we could get some more people looking at it, because man, you guys, there's so much good stuff right now. It's amazing. Everybody's got something good.
Dude, it's awesome to see all these fellow creators do such amazing things, and
Yeah.
I'm going to run out of money at some point.
Speaking of fellow creators, this is the quietest I've ever heard Frank and Stone. It's like,
yeah.
Frank Shrink, I can't see him, man. He's
Where did he
got
go?
by the shrink ray, man.
He turned invisible for a second.
Okay,
honey, I shrunk the shrink. I shrunk the Frank.
Everybody study the background.
Shrunk the Frank.
Honey, I shrank. Where the hell did he go?
Yeah, say that 5 times.
Honey, I shrank.
Shrunk the Frank.
I shrunk the Frank. I shrunk the Frank. I shrunk the Frank. Holy crap! I managed.
God.
A deep look into the studio of Frank Forte.
In a world.
I gotta
In
get
a
out of here.
world where
It's a
Frank
pleasure being
is
on.
only 2 inches high and we can't see him on camera.
Dun, dun, dun.
So Stone, you got your internet working.
Goodbye.
Thank you guys for bringing me on. I got
Stone, send me your email.
What's that?
Send me your email.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Put it through the chat. Send me your email.
Let's see
Private
here.
chat.
You guys are all.
How do
You guys,
I do? Oh,
you guys are all.
that's where it is.
Yeah.
See,
find-
see, I know
everybody
how to
can
use the
find
internet,
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
I'll find each other.
But I really appreciate you guys bringing me on.
Hey, no
Talking
problem.
Dude, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, it was cool to meet you, Stone, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
glad.
that's it. Take care, my friends, and we'll pause.
Yes.
We gotta get you, bro.
We will, dude, because, it's like I told you, as soon as I seen that shirt, I knew you and I going to be friends for a long time.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, there he is.
Everybody,
Take care, my
check
guys.
it out.
Take care, man. It's been a pleasure.
All right. See you later,
We
man.
thought you got hit
Take
by
it
the
easy,
shrink
dude.
ray,
Over. See you
Frank.
guys. Thanks for having me.
Oh,
Oh.
they're all leaving.
Oh,
They're
is it-
leaving
is
too,
it
Frank.
over?
No.
No,
everybody leaving?
No.
We thought you got hit by a shrink ray, and that's why
No,
we
sorry.
couldn't see you.
Sometimes I get called away or have to do something. It's
I
you can
know.
just,
I did the same thing.
if I
earlier,
leave,
man.
just take away cancel my video. You know what I was thinking about
We
doing?
were zoomed in on you like this, and we were zoomed in, and we were just looking
on
at
the
all your stuff,
jumbotron.
and we
That's
were
cool,
just
that's cool.
waiting for you to come back. But then, dude had to leave, so we went.
What do you guys think about this? Like every time when I'm on a Zoom, I feel like once in a while I have to like walk away. That I just come over and place like a little, like a Hulk thing in my seat.
Yes.
Right?
Do it.
Just leave it there, but like a big, like a Hulk cardboard thing, and then you have, something's there, Doctor Strange or whatever, and then you
draw
can
up
leave
a
without.
Frank caricature as Doctor Strange.
But it's a
No,
nice
man.
thing.
Just make a frame.
Yeah.
Fit it in front of the camera so you can,
Yeah, then you don't leave
Fill
like
it
a blank
perfectly.
face.
Yeah.
The cop's not pissed off at you or the other guy. You're just like, I gotta just go to the bathroom. I gotta go here. I gotta get a drink.
Yeah.
But I'm still here in spirit, right?
You just have the Mission Impossible. Just put up a picture, like you said, of you sitting at your chair. Just tape it over the camera, right? Or position it just right, and you look like you're there.
Hey, can you why can't I in StreamYard? Can I put an image up?
Yes.
Yeah, you sure
Yes.
can. When you enter the studio, it'll give you a choice you can hit on when you're signing in. It'll ask you for your avatar.
But what about here?
Yes.
If I stop cam, I do this. But where's my avatar? How can I put that up?
Go into StreamYard on your image in StreamYard and click the little drop down. It'll give you edit avatar.
You see the
in StreamYard. I don't have my StreamYard open.
Hold it. You see the 3 little dots down there by where you mute yourself?
He doesn't have
I
StreamYard.
don't have that because I'm not in StreamYard. I'm just from your link. I mean, I have a StreamYard account, but I'm not there. I'm doing it from your link, not from StreamYard.
Yeah, okay, so you're not an admin, so you can't change it immediately.
Yeah, so when you first sign up, that's how you do it that way.
I should have
First-
StreamYard open before I come into this. I'll have more.
Yeah,
options,
well,
right?
when you first sign into that link, you know how it brings up that little thing in Enter Studio. You have the choice to the drop down then before you even come in to
put up,
drop in an
like
avatar.
So then when I stop cam, something will be on the screen.
Oh
right?
yeah,
like a big middle finger or something. Or some guy sitting on a toilet. Like it could be funny every time I leave, because sometimes you just want to take a break, but I don't want to leave a blank, an empty chair. You know? Cool. You guys
That'd be great. I'd love to see what you'd come up with.
You guys are teaching me something. Every day I learn something new with the StreamYard and Twitch. I got a Twitch account, I think. I just signed up for.
Wow.
Now people are saying, I'm on TikTok, but are you guys on Byte? You know what Byte is? So Byte is what Vine used to be. There used to be Vine. Remember Vine?
Right.
Yeah, Vine went away, and then the guy came back and made Byte, which is like Vine, but it's all like Vine and TikTok, which is really cool because no one's really on it. So I think you can grow your following faster if you get on it because it's not that popular. It's still like underground.
So they're still starving for content. Yeah.
I think so. I think Byte is really cool because it's more like not everybody's on it. It's really underground, and it's made for people that want to do like stop motion animation, creative stuff. Like it's the program itself is made for like stop motion animation. Like I'll show you. This is so this is it. Can you see? You see that little? Where is it? The Byte. The dot. See the dot?
Yeah.
Byte. So that is Byte, and then if you go on there, this is what it kind of looks like. Looks like TikTok, right?
Okay.
And then my little thing, this is where I do animation, so cut it out is my Byte thing, and I have like little cutout animations.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
But the so when you go to like do a new one, right? This is the cool thing about it. So when you go to do a video, see that thing on the top? You can do a stop motion like.
Yeah.
It's kind of like.
So you can do stop motion right within the.
Right there because and it creates the sound. And see the blue thing? Like you can hold it or you could do.
Oh, nice.
And then when you get to 6 seconds, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So you can make then it ends and then it'll play for you. So it's only like a 6-second thing.
Oh, that's cool.
No, I can't. I don't know. Anyway, it's supposed to play. Oh, then you play it.
The wonders of technology.
Hold on.
Dun dun dun.
It's generating, and you can't see, but it's playing that little stop motion that I did.
Cool.
But anyway, it's
nicely done.
I kind of like it because it's made for like doing little stop motion animation.
I dig the stop animation stuff, man. Harryhausen forever.
Yeah, like I do this kind of stuff.
And sweet.
That's cool.
It's like Monty Python.
Yeah.
It's like
it is.
Totally.
Oh,
great. It's kind of a cool. I think it's a cool app.
Hey, Will.
Hulk smash!
Oh no! Look, we have Hulk in the room.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, hello, Hulk. Hello, Hulk.
Hi.
Hi.
Rich, shave your head!
Not yet.
Yes.
I'm not there yet.
Do it.
We're there.
Do it.
You can do it.
No, please don't do that, Adam Sandler. Oh God, Rob Schneider, no, please,
No, Rob Schneider.
Oh God, Rob Schneider sucks. I hate
here, so
I do. I hate him with a passion. Shut up, little Rob Schneider, before I smack you. I hate him.
I'm sorry, Rich. Don't beat me, man.
No, I'm not talking about beating anybody. I just hate Rob Schneider.
If each one of us throw in $42, his hair is gone.
$341.
But how much is there? How much is there right now in American?
You said you needed what? 300 more American to do it?
300 more American. Well, give me a sec.
Look at that gleam in Kevin's eye.
you throw the gauntlet down, somebody's going to pick it up.
All right, as far as I know, given
I tossed
the
in $32 at the beginning of the stream. I bought the hardcover.
Right now it's 3,000. If it's American, it's 3,000. If it's the United States dollar, it's $3,141. Okay. The goal is to get to 3,500 American, which would be 2,500 pounds, something like that. So it's either it's either 2,500 pounds or 3,500 American, whichever comes first.
So you're at 31.
Oh, that looks good.
Not the Bam Hammer.
Michael Oden, the embrace.
Oh, yeah. Welcome, dude.
Okay.
That's $50 a piece.
Oh my God, he's gonna have a good connection tonight. He's like in a room and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have all right connection.
Oh yeah.
Whew, how we doing, guys?
I will do it. This is gonna be so much
Rich,
fun.
how close are you to getting your head shaved?
He's getting close.
Another 359 American. 340 American.
How much time you got left?
20 hours.
19 hours.
Yeah.
You got this.
So that's $40.
It's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Oh, that's totally happening. Don't like you still got to hold it over their heads for the next 20 hours, but you got this. You'll be bald next week. It'll be good.
There's
I'm
8
gonna
of
be
us.
bald
That's
tomorrow
$42.50
or
a
today.
piece.
I'm gonna be bald today. Holy shit!
You can make the fulfillment even rougher if you shave your head. You'll put a lock of hair in each issue.
No.
It's like you don't want nobody to clone me.
No, don't clone me. Ugh. Oh my God. Yeah, that's all I have to do. I'm at 2,262 British pounds, and if I get to 2,520 British pounds, that's enough for 3,500 American dollars. And yeah, as soon as we hit that, it's all going. It's all going. Gone.
Gone.
Yeah, and just I did this a couple of days ago. No, but when did I do this with you, Pops? Yesterday also?
Oh, when you chopped off a piece?
Yeah. Twice.
Twice?
Yeah, there's no going back.
See, you ain't afraid. You ain't afraid of no clippers.
Nope. Nope, I don't care.
I say for $100, you just go right down the center and just go for it.
The Tri-Hawk. Water.
I'm not doing this. I'm doing this first because I'm gonna have the mohawk first before I do this thing because it'll just be like this track of I don't know what the hell it'll be like. This track of skin in between, like it's like reverse Planet of the Apes, like Mad Max Thunderdome shit.
Are you saying if you make half of that first, you'll go ahead and do the mohawk, and then the second half it's finishing off?
Yeah.
Or reverse mohawk. Reverse mohawks are fun too.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do it. So
Michael, did you tell them people over on that other stream that he was going to do that?
No, I didn't get your message until I got
damn.
I'm sorry. Bancroft's name is only.
Would you? Pop that link up to Twitter, man.
Put it up on Twitter. Here, give me a sec. Yeah, but Bancroft's stream is only an hour long, so it's all catered towards pushing the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how'd you do? Where are you sitting?
We are just shy of 50% with 3 hours in. 3-4 hours.
Nice.
So
well done, man.
We're at 1,318 of 3K with 25 backers. We're doing really well.
Nice.
Wow. Awesome, man. Wish I could say that.
All right, I'm trying to make Rich Perotta trend number 1 on Twitter with Shave It Off.
Yes.
And it helps with Mike. Mike, you see Mike on shows everywhere, all the time, everywhere.
Yes.
I am around a lot.
He is relentless.
Now, Mike missed out last night. He had to work, had some other stuff come up, and he couldn't make his spot. So, Mike, I want you to drop that link so I can put the book up. Let's take a look at it, bro.
Yeah, give me. I was about to try and post Rich's thing up on the Twitter. I'm trying.
So what was the hashtag?
I'm just trying to get the stuff going with the things.
Just trying to do the things and stuff, man.
Oh goodness! All right,
here we
go.
That one, we got to get that one. $341 more, y'all. We got to get that one. $341 more. Shake that head. Shake that head. Shake that head. Shake that head. Yeah.
All right. I will shave this head.
You're going to hit that. That's not far away. You got this, man. Straight up. I'll let me. Why isn't Pops' message thing? There it is.
Yeah, I'm all over Richard's page hashtagging Shave It Off on all his Incantessi posts.
That's great. I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Michael, Trish.
Yeah. Hi, Trish.
All right.
Hi, Michael James. How are you?
Hey, Trish. Hey, Michael.
Hey, guys. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Trish. Hey, Michael. And I have Pops.
Hello.
I put the link, the embrace in the private chat, so you guys we can pop that up whenever you're ready.
Now
let me share that on my Twitter. Oh yeah, the embrace looks awesome, dude. You're doing a wonderful job.
I really appreciate it, man. It's coming together really well, and the fact that we're getting this much support so early on, it's pretty humbling.
Hell yeah, man! You deserve it. The work is there. I mean, wow.
I love the artwork in this one, man.
Hell yeah!
We're just gonna jump right into the video, guys. We're gonna jump right in.
Yes,
Roll
yes,
that
please.
Bean footage.
Indiegogo.
Yep.
Righty then.
Oh yeah.
Now give us.
There is a more full length trailer on the way. It's not ready yet. Dean's not happy with it.
We popped
Rich.
that one up for you last night, man. Since you couldn't.
Hey guys, refresh Incantessi.
What?
Refresh Incantessi.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh yes.
Uh-oh.
Did he get pushed over?
310 away. Oh, it's getting closer. 3190.
Sorry to break your route one, Michael, but
3190.
When Rich has got hair and the gold looks good, who you gonna call? Hair trimmers.
I better take a picture of me so I don't forget my hair.
He's getting nervous, y'all. 72.
hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it.
72 people, and I fully approve. We need 100, guys.
Yeah.
We need 100. He deserves 100.
Well, most definitely.
See? Yeah, people agree.
He's like, oh,
to verify.
I think he's tired by now.
I think he's
If
starting
anything.
to realize that it's gonna happen. He's gonna go shit.
All right. So
Rich,
you
go
said
check
that
your Facebook page.
He needs 350 backers, right? That's the deal?
No, he needs $310.
Oh, $310.
He only needs 310 more dollars, and then he will shave his head.
This is really good. The embrace is really good.
Yes, it is.
Oh, you want to
It
go
is.
look at that? Look, he's trying to change.
He's trying to divert the subject away.
No,
Hey man, I'm good to talk about the embrace. We can go take a look at that for a sec.
No,
Yeah, we should.
The total's going to go up whether I look at it or not. I mean, it's not. It's like watching a clock. You know, it's going to.
Yeah, fair.
You're 100.
You know, but this isn't about. I mean, shaving the hair is like just an elaborate gimmick. I want to learn more about the stuff that you guys are doing.
I guess I got to run. 4
This
a.m.
is really
comes in
good
pretty
stuff.
quick, so
Mike, you should be proud of yourself.
I just
Yes.
want to pop in and say hey. But,
This is definitely one of those projects.
Where'd Kevin
Wait,
go?
what happened?
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Were you saying
Go
you got to
square.
check out?
Hey guys, I just want to pop in and say hey. I got to run because 4 a.m. comes pretty early in the morning. So
Yep.
Sleep, what's that?
all great projects, and wish you all well. And I will see you guys soon. So thanks for having me on.
Kevin,
Take it easy, man. It was awesome having you.
We're going to talk in a month. All right?
All right, sounds great, man. You guys do
All right,
good.
man.
Cool.
Man, the art is
You're gonna be
fucking
bald, right?
ace.
That's how it's gonna work. You're gonna be completely bald when I see you.
You will.
It's marketing, y'all. Kevin Gillette. Check him out. Check him out.
Mate,
Yeah.
the art is fucking beautiful.
It's lovely. It's just good art.
Love the character designs.
I appreciate Dean James, our artist, has done a tremendous job with the line work, and then
Oh, yes.
you know, we initially had Avery Ferdinand attached to the colors on this, and then so the character art, the character sheets were done by Avery, and he did a great job. And then we ended up switching to Paul Billick for the interiors of the book, and Paul is the colorist for Shinobi Sasquatch, and he's a bit of an unknown, but I'll tell you this: that man can transcend anyone's line work. As you look at what he's done with Dean's stuff, and we're looking at the interior,
I'll tell you what,
it's fucking good. Like this is one of those things where everything's just kind of lined up.
Yes.
Just perfectly, and it's crazy because, and I don't like it. This project, literally, I came up with the idea less than 3 months ago.
Like you can see that black and white. This would have been a beautiful book on its own, but the colors just completely blow it out.
Yeah,
like it's beautiful, man.
I appreciate it, man.
Who designed the logo, bro?
I did.
Ooh, good question.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Nice.
It reminds me of like the dark doom metal logos. You know,
Reminds me of the life death tattoo. That was when I first looked at it. I was like,
oh yeah.
But I love it. It's awesome.
Yes.
Mike, dude, you're transcending, bro.
This book is going to be something really special.
Mike's knocking it out of the park, man.
I don't know
Got himself a Barton print.
Yep.
And I seen you was on their stream. I was watching earlier.
Yeah.
With the brothers Barton. And yeah, it's good to have all the, you got Bancroft, you got Bartons, you got people pushing you. That's awesome. And then you got some O'Reilly art. Look at, come on.
I don't know what else to say other than it's just drop dead gorgeous. Jim is a fantastic artist, and then you throw in Stigmatore doing the colors on this piece, and it was absolutely incredible. And this was initially just going to be our pre-launch thank you for all the people that signed up for the Embrace pre-launch campaign, which we got our 230 people to sign up, which is crazy. But we got these colors back, and there's like Dean and I were like, there's no way in hell that this isn't going to be a cover on this book. And so that's what we ended up doing. We made this our B variant, and as one of our stretch goals at 4,500, this will be made a holofoil.
Oh, nice. That looked really good.
Man.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, brother.
Hell yeah. Keep it going, man. That's awesome.
Last time Mike and I was on a stream together, we were heartbroken.
It was a bit tough.
this is way fucking better, dude.
Me too.
And I don't mean the book is way better like that. I mean the response.
It's great to be celebrating rather than to be like to get the kick of the nuts of missing it by 90.
Oh yeah.
That was
yeah. $90, guys. It was horrible. We were
that's
so
painful.
Hard. We had people trying to pledge as the clock ran out.
Yeah, like it was an interesting day. That was an interesting day, but it's all good. We move forward, and I got.
Dude, that was as heartbroken as Mike was. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was like,
well, duh.
God damn.
That's horrible, man.
But it's not horrible because you know what Mike did? Mike turned around and said, "Everybody who pledged, hit me up. We're gonna make this happen anyway."
Yeah, which is good. Like hell yeah.
So he's still going to put the book in the hands of the people that wanted it and that were willing to pay for it and trust him to do it without, the middleman or the corporate in the way, which I'd prefer if we could all get everybody known well enough, we wouldn't need Kickstarter and shit.
Yeah, well, and that was the whole thing is that hopefully at some point I'll get to a point where I'll be able to just do a Nine Realms publishing website and people can just buy the books from there, and that would be great. But until I'm established enough, that's just not a thing.
That's what we're trying to do, though. That's with groups like the Madness, with Kevin's NSC Live Roadshow, stuff like that. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get you guys all to be home, well-known names, names that people talk about, and then it's like we don't have to beg, Kickstarter to put us on kick tracks up top, or we don't have to, we get to it just happens then. Like the way everything's growing with what we're doing in the Madness and CromCon and this show, and it's like it all just keeps growing. Yeah, because we're out there and we're trying to get people out there. That's the main game. We got Hex in the freaking chat.
Hell yeah! Welcome, Hex. Good to have you.
Hex, if you want to come out, just let me know. I'll shoot you the link. We're wide open tonight, so
Yeah, man. As far as the Embrace is concerned, we've got, as I said, we're doing really well. We are nearing 50% funding. We've only been live for a few hours, and we've got a lot of great perk tiers. The one that's the two that seem to be the most popular right now are one of each and the Barton Special Edition. But we've got a bunch of great digital art prints that we have available. Be sure to hop in, help us get closer to those stretch goals. We've got a lot of really great stretch goals too. I think our max one caps out at 15,000, where if we hit that, we're going to add in a 12-page short story.
Oh yeah,
sweet, cool,
nice, like it.
Keep it coming, man.
That is the plan.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm out there. All right. Let me send Hex to the stream.
Sweet. Yeah, bring him in, dude. He's awesome.
Man, I'm tagging all kinds of people. I'm trying to get Rich's head shaved. I just tagged Donnie Cates, and I hate that.
That was a spite tag.
Yeah.
You're gonna make him spend money.
You just said Donnie Cates and our viewers went down.
Hey man, if Donnie Cates promoted any single one of our books, we would be getting a lot of money.
Oh,
Yeah,
We
fair.
don't like the guy.
sure.
But
Fair.
if he shared out one of our tweets, I'd be happy. He's never going to, but if he did,
Do you remember that kid, the kid that was trolling him, saying that he was stealing his stuff off a pirate site because he didn't want to pay for it? I should have tagged him and said, "Sorry, Donnie, I have to steal your books because I'm too busy backing this project."
Now, it'd be like, I ain't never seen you offer to shave your head to sell a book.
My head's already shaved. Oh, his.
Dun, dun, dun.
His.
Dude, I would kidnap him and shave his head and make him walk backwards.
Rich, love you. Maybe you should get some sleep.
Rich, love you, maybe you should get some sleep and we expect to show tomorrow night with your shaving head. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. As a matter of fact, I would like to lay down and rest for a little.
Dude, go ahead. We will
Yeah, get some rest, dude.
Okay,
Take
but
it easy.
before you do, check your Facebook page for what I just posted.
I have it. It's there. I promise that it's like, if I look and I see it's there, Pops, what time do you want me to do this when it gets there tomorrow?
I don't
later
want to
today.
be so late that you're sleeping. So, I mean, if you want to do it like, 1 or 2, 3 in the afternoon our time or something, that's fine with me.
Okay. Well, we'll definitely figure it out. I'm like falling asleep right now.
There's going to be like 500 people messaging you when you get to 3,500, right?
Yep.
Rich, you got this, man. Go get some sleep, buddy. You do.
Oh, yeah.
Later, man.
Yeah, I just
want
tagged Gina Carano
people to
too.
see this is possible. I want everybody to see it like this is how much of a true believer I am in this thing. I will see all you cats later tomorrow or later today.
All right, take
Take
it
it
easy,
easy, man.
All right, man.
Was great to see you around.
Let's get Rich's hair. I'll see you cats later.
Get some sleep, man.
I will. Thank you. Good night.
Get some rest, dude. Take it easy.
All right. I love that. That's hilarious. Hilarious.
Yes.
I love what we do here, man. It's always fun.
Yeah.
Hex, I sent you the link in Facebook. I'm banned on Twitter. I can't send it to you there.
Well, with all the people
What
I'm
did you
tagging,
do to
I'm
get banned on Twitter this time, Pop?
beat bop boop.
Oh, the usual Pops thing.
The usual free word.
Pops can't stick to comics. You know how it
Free word
goes.
comments. I hang all my I hang all my comics. I hang them all.
Yep.
I hang them all.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I hang them all.
Yeah, if you just stick to comics, you don't have to worry about that crap, man.
That was all I said, though, Phil. is I hang
Oh,
them all.
you know what you did.
I said hang them all.
The worst that
I'm not
happened.
even going to argue with you about this. In context, I said hang all pedophiles. And if anybody's got a problem with that, fuck them.
You didn't have context, though. That was the issue.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does, because that's provoking violence when you do that, and that's been an out over there
Over
forever.
pedophiles? I don't care,
Forever.
Over
Just stick to
pedophiles,
comics,
I don't
Pops.
care,
Just stick to
Phil.
the comics.
I don't care, Phil. Listen to my words.
Well, then they'll boot you, dude.
Well, then fuck them. I don't care, Phil. You're not listening to
Look,
me.
man, all I can say is that
You're
all I
not
do is
listening
pick
to
up
me,
big
bro.
comics in the world.
Okay, next subject.
Don't
The
care.
worst that's happened to me is getting blocked by Mitch Gerard for telling him that his artwork looked good, but that that the layout was boring. And so he threw a temper tantrum and blocked me.
No
I
way.
could not believe it. You could, if you read this conversation, you could not have seen a more me trying to give constructive feedback and him just throwing a complete temper tantrum about it. And freaking, I even had hello.
Hey, look.
Haha. Howdy do.
Hey,
What's up, Hex?
good to have you, Hex.
Hello, everyone.
I wasn't cutting you off. I was just.
Oh yeah, keep going, Michael. I was listening.
No, all I was saying was that Mitch
Because he got
Gerard is a
blocked.
giant man baby. That's all that needs to be said.
And see, that's the way I feel about the whole platform.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
like Twatter.
You know,
I
mean,
don't like it either.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of
You
people that
guys
buy my
know-
books over there.
you guys know
Yeah.
I was not heartbroken. I personally was not heartbroken by being banned from Twitter. The only thing that bothers me is
he
that
was
now I'm an
proud.
ambassador to Twitter.
Yeah, with Twatter, it's basically like I hear other people say, and even celebrity people, just post your stuff up, let it go, man. Don't even read the comments.
You know,
Yeah.
I've been doing some thinking about this ever since I got active on Twitter. I've only been active on Twitter for a year, like
I didn't even make it
less than a year.
Keep
But I
saying
was-
that with Bob.
after-
We'll have that problem in a few minutes.
But after being on for several months, I started to think, what if we could go back in time, like 20, 25 years, maybe 25 years. Let's make it, and we could run into our younger selves and say, maybe disguise ourselves, and so they don't know who we are, so it doesn't break the paradox, and then tell them, hey, I'm a time traveler, and guess what? In 25 years, the entire population of the world will be saying this one or three words: Twitter, tweet, and not twat. Yeah, Twitter, two words.
Nope, we're already saying
two
that.
words.
Twitter twat. You're fucking twat.
The entire population of the world will 90% of our speech will be saying the words Twitter and tweet. Your past self will be like, oh, are we turning into birds or something in the future? What the fuck?
Do we gain the power of flight?
Yeah, what is that? Can you imagine that? That
I have to answer-
not
I
even
have to
10
answer
years
the
ago, we're not saying the words Twitter. I can't personally. I cannot. I despise saying, hearing, or seeing in print the words Twitter and tweet. So I have to use it. I got to use it though.
You have to.
I
Man.
hear you.
I didn't use it for a long time. I set up my profile, then I never used it. And I wish I had, just for the building of the following, but I don't really engage in too much communication. I kind of post my stuff. I look
Right.
at it.
I think that's the
forward.
best
I
way.
like that I can forward other stuff, but I try not to spend too much time on it. It's too time consuming, and it's so hard to build a following. Like
Yeah.
they want you to like post and then interact and interact and interact, and it's too much time. So I post once a day, and sometimes I automate stuff on Facebook. But yeah, dude, I know. I'm like you. I'm just like,
There you go.
I don't want to be on there all the time, and some people love it.
I want to be on there for the art and comics end of it, and that is it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
I like
if you just speak to
Instagram.
people you like,
Nothing
You
else.
go down a rabbit hole if you go beyond that.
yeah, just only communicate with people you like or know and like.
The whole thing is that
True.
the only reason why I am on Twitter is that I have built up a solid following on there by working an obscene amount at doing it. It is
Right.
Right, but you're not going on random posts about other stuff,
Alright,
though,
look.
either, right?
no. Every now and again I get
Answer the
drawn
question
into a silly
in
argument.
the chat. Please, let me answer it. That's why I put myself up here. Trish, I did not chase them away. I invited them all to come back on the 24th or on the 22nd of March, which will be Monday Madness Ladies Night, and you're invited too.
Because it's ladies' night and the feeling's right. Ladies'
Hell, you can
night.
come in right
Oh,
now.
what a night.
This is an open mic night. This is an open mic. You
I
know,
might just come in disguise like Tom Hanks and Peter Scolari
like Tom Hanks. Who's that?
and Bosom Buddies,
Oh my God, that show! Wow.
That's going way back.
What you talk all the time?
Pops, just answer the question. Push yourself over the other guys. You're a fucking host here.
Here, I'm not the host. Phil's the host.
I'm the host.
I mean, at this point, yes, but that's because he talks more than you do.
Look, my main goal tonight was to get Michael Oden some time because he missed out on CromCon. Okay, my second goal was to get Ragin to get Ragin some Nita and Meredith to get them some views for their new YouTube channel to get some new subscribers, you know. And to meet Stone. I had never met Stone. I was looking forward to that. And then it was like wide open, you know, whoever wanted to come out and hang out, you know. But Rich's hair would really, really, really be the key of everything. And we got to make that happen so we can do this tomorrow and bring it out here. And, dude, it will stay on YouTube forever. It'll stay on my channel forever, dude. And not only that, but I do upload all of my content to Rumble just in case.
The internet is forever unless a big solar flare comes in and EMPs everything.
Well, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, the kill shot.
God, imagine that, the mass chaos of people without computers and smartphones and internet.
How
much time you got in today, Michael?
That happening. Let's not.
Yeah.
How much time you got in today, Michael?
Wait, what happened?
How much time you got into streams today so far?
How much time
How many
do I
hours have you been in front of the camera today?
Oh, fuck.
I take that equals a lot.
That equals CromCon time.
Not enough. You're not funded yet.
It's not quite CromCon numbers, but I'm proud of you, bro. You've been out there all fucking day. I like it.
I would have been there since this morning, but some stuff happened. But I've been streaming nonstop since 5.
Wow.
Wow, dude. I wish I had those days.
What happened to me on CromCon weekend, bro?
I took today off from work. This is launch day. Launch day, you get what you put in, and we're getting. We have 25 backers, $1,300 raised, average of $90 per backer. I'm pretty happy. So, we've got a great book, and
it looks beautiful.
You do.
It looks beautiful.
It does.
Oh, let's see. Is anything happen?
Very cool.
I want to hit refresh.
Hell yeah. Show us the good stuff.
Come on now. Where's it at? Well, Rich changed. Nothing's changing.
No. It's all good.
I really want Rich to change.
We'll get there.
Okay, so we got SK. Nice.
Doing the letters, and then we've got Lee Byron Carver as the editor of the book. Paul Billick is our colorist. Dean James, who's an up and comer from Australia, is doing our line art. And I'm doing the whole writing.
What do we got here, dude?
Yeah, so this is our main cover of the book, which is an homage to Death in the Family. We were both Dean and I were kind of sick of everyone doing Spider-Man 300 homages every 2 seconds.
Right.
So we decided that we were going to go a different route, and we felt that I felt that the Death in the Family cover really kind of captures what this whole book's about. With you've got this guy whose kid was murdered, and that's kind of like him and his son going after the people that took his son away from him is the core driving of the narrative, and I felt that this kind of fit that tone perfectly, and it's Dean did a fantastic job. Avery Ferdinand did the colors for this cover. It's beautiful, it's a tremendous piece. This was kind of one of the obviously this is one of the first things that we saw with the embrace in action. The other really cool thing is that if you look closely at the the Ghost of David. He doesn't have a face yet because we didn't have his character concept done yet. We, like, as I said, this book has been kind of going full throttle. We started with an idea, got character concepts, and everything's just been rolling since. It's pretty incredible to see this come to life in this way with so little time having passed. It genuinely feels like just yesterday we were coming up with everything, and now all of a sudden it's here. We've got almost half of the interior line art is complete, we've had setbacks here or there, but for the most part we've just been driving forward.
I love it. I mean, I've been a fan of yours since the first time I met you. I mean,
I appreciate it, man.
I jumped right in. It was like the concept of the Elysian Fields, and we're, me, I was a mythology nut. I was like, oh, what the hell is this? Dove in with both feet, This is amazing, though. It's like a totally different direction in it, and
we're not going away from the old stuff either, but because the whole point of Nine Realms was to eventually branch out and do other IPs, tell other stories, even with Elysian Fields, we're doing a remaster of the Zero issue that's available as an add-on for this book. We even have, for the first 30 days, I have a Nine Realms catalog here that gets you the remaster of the Zero issue. It gets you Pyramid Gambit. It gets you the Embrace, but it also gives you all the pin-up previous campaign. So that way you have everything to kind of catch up to what we've been doing. And then we have this. The Spectral Edition is a free book that you get backing.
Is there somebody thumping, man? I keep hearing thumping, man.
Sorry, that's me.
Oh, okay.
My apologies. Wait, I'll mute myself for a second.
What you're saying, Mike?
Is that John Bonham back there?
So we have this Spectral Edition, and so this is a part of our One of Everything tier. So for the One of Everything tier, you get one of each copy of the book, but you also get this Spectral Edition of the book for free with it. The only copies of the Spectral Edition that will be made are the ones that are purchased in this campaign. It'll be an exact number, and we won't be making any more of them. And effectively, when I initially pitched this book, I wanted it to follow in the lines of James O'Barr's The Crow, to the T stylistically. I wanted it to be black and white and everything, and then I started to see some colors get thrown into concept color. But I was talking to Dean, and we wanted to do something special as an extra incentive, and to get the 3 books. And so we are actually doing a full-on black and white cut. It's not just going to be, oh, well, these are just the inked pages with lettering. No, Dean's going in and adding lighting effects and everything like that. So it feels like a book that would have been black and white. So you get this and effectively a black and white version of the special edition of the book, which has character sheets, copy of the script, etc.
Nice.
All right.
And the partnership with Perfect 10.
Yes. Perfect 10 issue.
Oh, yes.
If you back both this book and Perfect 10 issue 2, you get this beautiful pinup by Russ Leach from Only Death Can Save Us. And effectively how this will work is, since I will be facilitating the distribution of the pinups, when you purchase both books, you hit me up with your backer number from each book, and then I create a spreadsheet based around that, and then we when we're in fulfillment, those people will get the pinups.
That's awesome, dude. We should do that too. That's really good, smart idea.
Perfect 10, right there. There's the link.
Yep.
I'll drop it in the chat.
Look at that awesome artwork, man.
Yeah,
Very cool, man.
That page is cool as hell, man.
Paul's colors are so freaking awesome, and it's crazy that like this is such a badass page, but I also know what's going on in the script, and this scene is actually going to be like pretty lighthearted, which is very funny because you look at it and you see, oh man, this is just so badass. But this is also like a pretty lighthearted scene in the book. Like one of the things that I really enjoyed about writing this is that it's not just this dad who's in pain. There's his son's an 8-year-old kid who's come to save his dad. He's an optimistic little kid. He's not jaded with negative viewpoints of the world. He's stoked to be a superhero. He's stoked to be doing this. So like this is him kind of testing the suit out and seeing what they can do. And we have a little bit of fun with it.
That's awesome.
I love that color palette on it, man.
Oh man, it's tremendous. It's one of those things where we initially had Avery Ferdinand, who I had brought on to do the who I'm working with.
He does awesome work.
Yeah, he
doing stuff for Machine Gun, Mary Machine Gun, and
he's
and a bunch of stuff like that.
He's tremendous, and initially, initially, we really liked the stuff that he was doing, but every now and again, you got a project that there's just creative differences with. And
right.
Avery and Dean didn't see eye to eye on certain things, and we respect. Like Avery was like, "Hey, I respect what you guys are trying to do. I don't think this is for me." 100% fine with that. These things happen. This is the comic industry. And so we ended up really lucking out and finding Paul. And Paul has just taken this art to a whole other level.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, very cool.
It
That's
is
awesome. I love it.
Thanks.
What else we got?
And here's the yeah. So like, just a testament to Avery Ferdinand's color work. I mean, just Pops, you've got your copy of your book out, right? Go on ahead and flip page. I think that's page 2 and 3.
I got my copy of the book. You think I'd handle these things all the time, bro?
That's somewhere.
I can almost guarantee you it's in the filing cabinet where it belongs, but I will check.
Hold on, I've got my copies right here. Give me a sec.
Oh, yeah, I don't have it out, man. The only thing I have out is Incantessi because I'm just like, I play with that one. No, I haven't put that one away yet. But no,
right.
I do not handle my books that much, man.
So this is what these pages look like in the original book.
It's a beautiful book.
Wow.
No
yeah.
doubt.
So this is the original, and then I'm gonna do a screen share here in just a sec.
All right. You got that, Phil?
What? Who's Phil?
Who? What?
Fill them up.
See, it's one of 2 books in that particular drawer that are kind of thick and they stand out, so you can tell. You just have to pull both of them up and you know. Oh, it's that one.
Hey, I got to cruise, you guys. I have to hit a deadline, so sorry to cut out. But Michael, the book looks great. Congratulations. I hope you guys
take it easy,
well.
dude.
Hex, good seeing you again. Good seeing all you guys.
Frank.
Hops, we'll do it again sometime soon, right?
Go ahead and give him the rundown, bro.
Okay, sorry. Just real quick. Vampire Versus is on Indiegogo, Frank Forte Comics on Instagram, and AsylumPress.com if you want to buy some back issues of Asylum Press titles. That's it. I'll let you guys go. We'll do it again. Read comics. Go to your comic store on Wednesday. Stay safe and drink beer.
Cheers.
Breathe, and live comics.
Later, guys.
Always good to see you.
Breathe and live comics, man. Later.
See you.
All right, peace, Frank. It was good seeing you, brother.
So this is the recolored Avery Ferdinand that I just put up on the share screen.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And don't you know?
Oh, it's such a beautiful book, though.
Nice.
It is such a beautiful book. And yeah, I've pulled it out so many times, talking about it, showing it off to people online when I'm talking about it. It's like, Michael, he's used to me having it handy to show off. Yeah, hey man,
I was like, there's no way that Pops doesn't have this nearby. He knows I'm coming on this stream.
Hey, what if I tell you I had it out for 2 days in a row and you didn't show up?
Hey man,
Wow.
Sorry, I was able to come out for a little bit on Saturday, and then Sunday I was at work. I had like no signal the entire time. Like, I couldn't even make calls. So I just
it was rough. I know when you're at work, it's like wah 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 wah. Oh, and then he's back talking, and then it's wah wah wah.
Starts sounding like the adults in Charlie Brown.
Dude,
Embrace.
It was frustrating because like you guys have been like you guys are like, oh, you're coming in broken, and then like, okay, can you hear me now? And you're like, oh yeah, you're perfect, don't move. And then I wouldn't move, and it didn't fucking matter. I was like, oh yes, eat a dick signal. You are the fuck.
Ooh, what's that?
I don't know. Who did that?
That's that Joe Tolliver, Phil Leon piece that I put them through hell to get done.
That one was fun. That was very fun to work
it's a
on.
Great piece, man. You guys did phenomenal work. And speaking of, Pyramid Gambit's already started its fulfillment. I sent out the first 36. So
nice.
People should be getting that soon.
Buy it or else.
And then, so moving on from the Elysian Fields issue 0 Redux, we did have an Embraced fan art contest, the winner of which was a guy named Oden, who has his comic Goblin Girl. He did a phenomenal job on this.
You mean Dan from Red Velvet?
Yeah, that would be him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan and Leah. Yeah, I know them. Cool people. Good people. More good people.
But yeah, so his piece one, we had there are technically 3 people that won the fan art contest. This was the first place prize, and so backing in the first 30 days gets you that fan art piece for as a free pinup as an early bird special.
Cool.
Yeah, and he did boob. There are boobs.
Are there? There are.
Boobs.
There's
Where?
Bob's.
Huh?
Wily bastard.
In this picture, where are the boobs?
Yeah,
Right
look
here?
at the little mausoleum.
And right
Oh, okay.
There's boobs right there, and there's boobs on the angel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
On both.
Wily
boobs.
bastard.
If you look long enough into the clouds, you can see boobs.
Boobs.
Man.
Well, I guess that mausoleum really has some door knockers, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at them badonkadongs.
Yes.
I mean, it's a staple of his. They must be
Yeah.
there.
That's what I'm saying. If you are a Dan fan and you're looking, they're there. You just gotta
It's really funny because I was on a stream with him a little while ago, and he was actually telling a story. He was actually talking to me about that whole thing. He's like, it's really funny because I initially just drew big boobs because I had issues drawing women, and then I got so I just made the boobs big to distract from all the other from the issues that I had. And I got really good at drawing, and then dry women normal, and then I got yelled at. And they were like, "No, you've got to do the big boob thing. That's your thing." And he was like, "But improvement." And everyone was like, "No, we just want the big boobs."
Yeah. You got a fan base. You got to cater to them.
Yeah, and
But
so
improvement.
that's why he stuck with it. He's a really good dude. But yeah, man.
That whole crew's a good crew, man. I like all them people. They're awesome. All them people over there are awesome.
That pinup's so pretty.
So
we need to hit 4,500 people, because that being a that book not being a holofoil is a crime. Like, I need that.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get it there, guys. Come on.
That one.
You can do this easily.
That's the one.
Oh yes, that needs to be holofoil, 100%.
Yeah, all those energy lines will look so cool with that, man.
Oh my god, that's gonna just explode in your face.
I'm pretty excited to see that. I have Hero and Villain Design, who was our printer that did the holofoil from the Zero issue, is sending me some sample patterns that he thinks this will work really well for. So when they get here, I'll likely do a stream to reveal those, and we'll pick which one will this cover be if when we hit that stretch goal. So, yeah.
Nice.
Hell to the yeah.
So we still need $310 to make Rich shave his head.
Yep. Go make it happen, guys.
I'm trying.
Hashtag shave it off.
Man, I haven't spent this much on Twitter in my whole life.
Yes, Sharky. Fan art. You did that Mojo piece. Fan art. Doing fan art contests is always good for what you're doing. Always good for craft.
If you want to get into comics, look into anthologies. There's going to be 100 writers looking to get into that anthology, and they will work with you for free. And you will have something to put in your portfolio.
She's working on something right now. You see a lot of sequential pages that she's putting together.
Sweet.
Stuff. She shares a lot of stuff in the madness. I'm watching. She's on. She's looking good.
Keep it up.
I'm watching the progression. I like watching progression. Oh man, I remember like Marseille Phillips. She had never posted anything online, right? Nothing.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, you got to show this to people. You got to let me show this off. So she
you got to show the work.
Her stuff off in the group, and it's like, I got her pieces on my wall. People buy her stuff now. It's like, you got to show it off.
Okay, showing it off. There you go.
There you go. Just like
hell yeah.
This is a commission I did with Chris Madd a little while back, man, for Joe over at Ravenfish Studios.
Nice.
Chris Madd, that's another mad dude. That's another madness dude right there. Crazy dude.
Hey, and there's an Omicron Cypher page coming from Ravenfish Studios.
Looking good.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, hey. Nice.
I do love what we do, guys.
That's it. I'm breaking my Crayolas. I'm going to work.
Got to get those Tesla coils fired up too, man. That's the secret sauce, man.
Yes, maintaining the energy. That's for sure.
Join the madness.
Hell yeah, enjoy it.
Join the madness. I'm bringing more people in.
It's cuckoo crazy.
Subscribe, you lovelies.
Whose art is that? That's the first.
Yeah, whose art is that?
54 years old when I drew that. That's the first thing I ever drew.
Wow.
Well,
you
sweet.
Nice.
Keep it up. It's never too late to start. Just enjoy.
Like 5 things. I'm not an artist. I just do it once in a while if I get inspired to. But
that's the best way to do it.
It's not what I do.
That's the best way to do it. You just gotta, do your thing. If you like to draw once in a while, draw once in a while.
I got that Thanos.
That's fine.
I did too, but you can't see him.
I'm an artist the same way Jeff Lemire is an artist.
Color if you want to color too. Drawing, coloring, whatever.
Yes.
I also got a lady right there too.
Do I get to plug my stuff? White Devil coming from Silverline Comics. As soon as I get these colors done.
You're the White Devil.
There we gotta approve it through Will, the self-imposed editor. There you go. Some new pages going on.
All right. Oh yeah, this is where I almost got in trouble.
Oh yes.
Oops, I better keep my mouth shut.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
Uh-oh.
I just typed 2 words into the chat when I saw this panel, that large panel.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
But I was just describing what I saw.
What, this one?
No, the one with the ladies. Something to do with like when you're in a commute, you're stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
And but don't get upset because we're all human.
I did not even.
I get your point and why people would get upset.
Yeah. All I said was, huh? That's what that is. And
yeah.
I don't want to get anybody in trouble. Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
There you go. That one won't get you.
Violence and dismemberment. That's acceptable.
That's the stuff. That's the stuff. That's where we all can agree on.
Yes, we're Puritan Americans here, so
yeah,
can handle
That was Richard Friend. Richard Friend had was taking submissions for a book that he's working on called Blaster Kid.
Do I have any art on my laptop? I wonder.
This is a one-time thing, guys. I'm gonna give you the art of pops. You got Drunken Frosty.
Oh shit! There's some not safe for work stuff in here.
Lady Death, the enslavement bracelet. You got Thanos.
Nice.
And
she.
Those 5. That's all I've ever done. Those are my 5 drawings. I'm happy with them. Do you want to build a snowman?
All
right.
right.
Let me take these out.
Do you want to kill the Batman?
Oh gosh. Oh.
There you go. Some blood on your guitar. How's that for a background?
Wow.
Bleed all over your guitar. Yeah. That's commitment, baby. Mike.
Yeah. Sorry. I am.
What? Which one?
Uh-oh. On Twitter and get some more people to filter in, trying to maintain the momentum. Or I'm not even gonna lie to you. I have been on stream for like the past I don't even know how long. I am probably about to go rack out. I am just exhausted.
Yeah, we're probably going to run this down pretty quick. It's I've been out here since 7:30. It's 3.5 hours. Come on, man. We're talking about 28 hours worth of streaming over the last week.
Hey guys, it's my screen. I'm going to show you off the original file for the Rock server, or Stone server. Sorry.
Oh, you're Stone.
No, I'm not. Even though I'm Dutch, I'm sorry, I'm not Stone.
Stone was here earlier.
If you're showing off original,
yeah, okay, it's up. But yeah, this is by Daniel HDR, like original painting, and it's on, like it is for sale on the Indiegogo campaign.
Nice.
And this is 14 by 17, like it's gigantic in detail.
You heard that? He said original painting.
That's right, €400 or just under $500.
Yeah, it's not a pencils or whatever.
It's straight into there.
That's a killer perk, y'all. That's a killer perk right there, man.
And I got some other sketches going on here by myself. Whoops.
Oops.
Yes, whoops.
Yeah.
You saw that?
Go back
That's
to whoops.
Another whoops.
I saw one. Oh well.
And then let me look it up. The original for this one is for sale as well as an add-on. Random sketch. Page for a comic, Infinite Guardian. That has been on hiatus for way too long because 11 Korra takes all my time. And that's it. Okay.
After hours. Oops.
Yes, sorry, but YouTube has rules,
Yeah, well, we just go to after hours then. See, what can they tell us?
Okay, good night, Trish. Take it easy.
Oh, is Trish out there? Oh. She probably backed all you guys, so.
I hope so. I'd love that.
Her and Michael are definitely, they're super backers. They back a lot of campaigns. Good people, real good people.
Confirmed she hasn't done it for me.
I'd like it if they came over to the Indiegogo platform back in Embrace. That'd be nice.
The what?
Please do. Yeah, give the guy some love. Get him funded tonight. Do it. I don't care if Love of Korra doesn't go beyond this point. I would like it to.
Oh, yeah.
But for all I care, you spend the money on other guys, and I'm going to be just as happy.
We want them all to go. We want this one to get to 35.
Especially, yeah.
For sure, we want that one to get to 35.
It's going to get there. Like you're going to have the last minute rush of backers that'll come in.
Shave that head.
Shave that head.
Shave that head.
Good night, Michael.
Good night, Michael.
Yeah, for
Good night,
sure,
guys.
Good night.
It's always great seeing you guys. It's always great hanging out with you. Go back to Embrace. Go back Life on Core #3. Go back Nephilim, which we
Nephilim
didn't
Squadron.
talk about for Christ's
Nephilim
sake.
Squadron. Make sure you say Nephilim Squadron because there's
Nephilim
another.
Squadron.
Actually, look, we got. I'm not gonna rush you out. Hatch, we didn't even talk about your book, man. Go ahead, plug it.
Yeah, take your time, dude.
Oh, we don't have to. I mean.
Yeah, we do.
Yes, we do.
Sure, man.
Oh, I just came to hang out.
Moment.
Okay, well.
Share me a screen real quick. Just show it up. Let's talk about it for a couple minutes.
Okay.
I gotta hurry.
Nephilim Squadron.
Sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry either. I'm just saying.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I
got you, Mike.
All right, Mike's running.
Hey, Michael.
Take it easy, man.
Good.
It's
Get
good to
some
have you.
sleep, buddy.
And looking to follow on Twitter, I'm at ElysianField_0. On Facebook, I'm on 9 Realms Publishing. Make sure that you go and check out the Embraced. We are live. We are almost 50% funded.
Woo!
$3,000 and $3,000 funding goal, if I can talk. And we'd love to have your guys' support. It's going to be a fantastic book, and I'm a creator that delivers. I got 2 books that I've put out since June of 2020. I've maintained my delivery schedule, so you're going to get a product. You're going to get it sooner rather than later, and it will be quality. All right. You guys have a good night.
Take it easy, Mike.
Take it easy, man.
All right. Stellar work, man.
Get some rest.
Yes, it
Get
is.
some rest, buddy.
Take it easy.
Back to the Embrace, people. Mike, sorry, good brother. Always. You know what's up.
Do we got? Oh, there it is. Let me pull that up for you. There, X.
Hell yeah.
Nephilim Squadron.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, this is my little project here.
Damn, I gotta sell more toys. I got more indie comics to buy.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, so this is a big sci-fi epic space fantasy 32-page black and white book, and it's this campaign is like the just an intro into the whole saga. It's chapter 1 of a larger saga, which is 12 chapters. I'm planning the larger campaign for volume 1, which includes chapters 1 through 3 in full color. But here, I'll just tell you a little bit about the story. It takes inspiration from Heavy Metal Magazine, 80s anime and manga like Macross and Area 88.
Oh yeah.
And the story focuses on a clone pilot's personal journey to find a soul somehow. But under the surface, it's an ancient mythological tale retold 700 years in the future. And what the premise of where it starts off here in chapter 1 is that you have these a civilization of humans who have colonized a planet, and they've been there for generations. But also they've started a war with the native species, which is rapidly evolving from what was what appeared to be like coral on land into humanoid shapes, and to the point where they develop technology, and they're fighting with the humans. And then you have this third party who enters the scene, which is a Star Trek Federation-like organization called Sol Interstellar Forces, and they're there to find out what the hell's going on, and how these humans have awakened this strange and rapidly evolving species, and they're also there to help prosecute the war for them. So there's like a political intrigue and twists and turns and all kinds of subterfuge. It's a big, huge, epic story, and with a lot of characters. There's a big ensemble cast here. Here's some of the characters. You got heroes and some villains. I'm just going to go through this pretty quickly. These are what the aliens look like, and these are the people from the Sol Interstellar Forces. And these are some other characters who come into play later on, who have important plot roles. And here, get some sequential pages. There's starting with a sweeping intro into the world. You'll see that you're not on Earth. You're on a bizarre-looking planet. There's a lot of strange creatures, and then we go into the human civilization there. And then there's some action. They're being attacked by the aliens who carry out an aerial raid, and then drop in. There's soldiers who go in and massacre humans, and they're just like tearing up this human city that's like on the outskirts of the nation that's established there. And then you have the Sol Interstellar Forces with their mothership coming in from they're always in the atmosphere, like patrolling the planet. So they really never land, and they help the colonists fight this war. And you got the Nephilim squadron shooting out of the ship there, and then you got some action here, some aerial combat action going on there. Another view of the characters, and there's going to be a pinup attached. Thrown in there with your physical tiers. And also I forgot to mention that when I say that this is Nephilim Squadron with extras, the extras part is the artwork from a game I'm working on, a mobile game.
Oh yeah.
It's a rock paper scissors style game, and
which is what is it? It's net
it's
sword
called
shield.
Shield net sword.
Shield net sword. There you go.
Shield net sword. Like
I want to interrupt you for a minute, real quick.
Yeah.
What happened when we was out here talking yesterday? Are we gonna have a Florida Man game, Hex?
Oh, I didn't know I was in charge of that.
Mark Barron met yesterday, and words were, ideas were brought to light. You watch out, there could be a Florida.
Oh man. Oh yes. So much to do this year. It's going to be a busy year.
Oh yes. The wheels turning in Mike Barron's head as soon as we started talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Ideas are just flowing out. Here we go.
I'm sure he's busy with that right now. But okay, so I've got these 9 trading cards of the characters I did. I made for the game, and I've also got 9.
Talk about the game. Talk about the game. I didn't mean to interrupt you and break.
No! I know you're trying to wrap up, and I just want.
No. I said I wasn't trying to break your train of thought. Go back to rock. Go back to your
my spiel.
Yeah. I got it right at least.
All right. So at 2,500, we need to unlock here Jason Bascom of Unhinged Entertainment. If you've seen any of this guy's work, if you're like a fan of Bill Sienkiewicz or Ted McKeever, people like that, his work kind of reminds me of that, and he's a great artist. I'd love to get his card unlocked. And I have to tell you, I saw the card he did for me, and it almost brought me to tears. It was so good.
Go subscribe on YouTube. Unhinged Entertainment.
Oh, and
yeah. Go subscribe. You'll enjoy this.
Yeah, enjoy the embarrassment.
Sim.
Yeah, look at that. Simon Portier did a card for me.
And
This
you got
right here.
Russ Can Save Us.
Yep. Good old Russ from across the pond. Preston Acevedo and Passion for Drawing. They're helping me out here. And this is one of the prints that I did.
Oh, the painted pieces. I like those so much, dude.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah. And yeah, these are an example of the cards. They'll be much more refined by the time they're ready to go. Some more of the prints, and I work on these. I kind of stopped because I'm going back and forth between the sequential pages and these and day job and promoting. So, oh man, it's kind of tough when you're doing this all by yourself.
Yeah.
But these will get done. My target date for print, or target month for print is I'm aiming for the end of May, and I think I can do it as long as I don't run into any issues like getting struck by lightning or hit by a car, something like that. And also got these original sketches. These are large 10 by 14 blue line pencil sketches.
Nice.
And I put them all together in this one, the concept art package. And with this, you get the featured tier also included with the comic and all the other prints, trading cards and bookmarks, and an original sketch of any pop culture, fictional pop culture character of your choice. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a digital tier too, so there's no excuse now, huh? And
there you go.
The digital tier is going to be in color. You don't have to worry about the shipping and all that. So get that. Next time you see me, I'm going to try to have an example of some color pages. Awesome. So you'll see what the digital tier will look like, because I plan on making it different. I'm not just going to see. Originally, I planned for. I left these open, so there's not a lot of rendering, and the idea was to have the color, be like this cell shaded, anime style. Right. And that's why it's the line art is like really open, and there's not a lot of rendering. So you'll see the color on these, but in the black and white. Am I turning German? The black and white version.
Looks really nice, man.
Achtung!
I dig it. It's looking good, dude.
All right, ich bin ein Berliner. So I'm gonna add some shading to the black and white, so the subjects will pop out more, and it won't be just like
and you're going color with that, with the shading. You doing gray wash, or you're doing full color?
With the color, it's just gonna be kind of like cell shaded, like this. Right. But the black and white is gonna be like almost the traditional manga, where you see like different shades of gray.
Right, the gray wash, yeah.
Right. Simulated.
Well, they don't need to know that.
I'm not gonna go back and do that by physically.
But the black and white will be black and white.
Yes. Yeah. So there you have it.
Nice.
Good stuff, dude.
That's my baby.
Cool.
Nephilim Squadron.
Nephilim Squadron.
That's right.
It's now on Indiegogo, waiting for you.
You're hired.
Well, gentlemen, it's always nice hanging out with you. Don't don't forget, all day tomorrow, the big push. The big push to get Rich's head buzzed. That's
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That is the mission for tomorrow. Get Rich's head buzzed.
We're not talking about shots.
No.
For you guys on Twitter, I just dropped the link in the comments. Snatch it up, copy it, drop it up there in the twit. Yeah, I'm just gonna
The
call
rest
it
of us have been doing all night.
I'm just gonna call it the twit from now on.
The twit. Well, that is the root. That is the root word, right? So
Yeah, it is.
Join the twit. I mean, post that on the twit. There you go. That's how we do it. If I do end up
Shove it up
finding
there in the
my way,
twat. I mean,
if I do find my way back to the twit, I will be Pops Band.
Yeah, you got to do that. You got to.
Okay?
Yes, come back, dude. We miss you there.
I will be Pops Band. I won't be Van Zant anymore. I will be Pops Band.
Yeah. Just put your blinders on and don't pay attention to the wackos. You know?
Well, I mean, some things just like get me heated when people like defend that kind of shit. I get
Well, the best thing to do with Twitter, like I said, is you stick to the comics and the art, and don't worry about all that other crap. You won't even see it. You won't even see it if you stick to the comics and the art. You don't have to worry about it.
You do not
blinders.
It does not matter where I see something like that, Phil.
You're going to see stuff like that all over Twitter. So the best thing to do is post the good stuff up.
It
Don't worry
doesn't matter
about the
where I
rest.
see it. It doesn't matter where I see it. If I see it, I'm probably going to respond. That's just who I am. I'm not changing who I am for a
Oh, I'm just saying you can go down a rabbit hole on Twitter real easy, and the best way to do it is just to do your thing and you know.
What is my thing? How do you know that my thing isn't defending the children? That would definitely come before.
Well, what are you over on Twitter for? Are you over there to promote the comics and the
do
books, or are you
whatever.
over there to get into all the other mix?
Phil, what if you're going to ask me what would be more important to me that would be protect
No, I'm
children?
saying what I'm saying is why did you initially go on to Twitter?
Who knows? I don't know.
I thought you went on there to promote the show and the books.
No, I went on Twitter because there was some other people on there that I wanted to see what they were doing, and they weren't on Facebook.
Ah.
Okay. There's a lot of people that aren't on Facebook. It was another platform. But just like I don't compromise myself on Facebook, I'm not going to compromise myself anywhere else, dude. You know, if I seen it in the street, I'm gonna react. If I see it on,
yeah, that makes sense. But if you're going going over there,
I'm gonna react. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. That's who I am. I don't candy coat who I am. I'm not gonna change who I am. You know,
no, it doesn't. It's not that. I just asked what you were using Twitter for, and if it was for promotion and stuff, then I'd say, yeah, steer away from all that other stuff. If you're on there just for you, then have at it.
I don't even have a book to promote.
Well, no, you're doing the cool thing. You're promoting everybody else.
I get to promote me, and that might be part of me, right? You know, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like that would always come before. That would always come first. What's up, Frog G? What's happening?
What's up, Frog G?
If I had to make a choice, like right now, if I had to make a choice that I was only allowed to post about saving children or promoting comics, which one do you think
that's not but that's not where I'm going.
Which one do you think Pops would choose, Phil?
Well, that's what I'm saying, but that's not where I was going with.
More important to me. I'm not going to compromise that position.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, that's just who I am. That's, you know, and I was that way long before I was promoting anybody's comics, dude.
Right,
You know? I've been in prison. You know what we think about people like that, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's just ingrained in me, dude. That's not going away. You know, I mean, I don't.
Well, that's a given. That's a given. I just,
I'm not near as
it's
bad
just
as
I know
I
with Twitter, it's real easy. You can get set off real easy on Twitter without even trying. You know, so it's like I don't know why. Me personally, I don't like drama, so I steer away from all that shit over there.
I'm not near as bad as I used to be, but I mean, I could have made a whole, you know, what do you get, 140 characters? Can you imagine the posts I could have made?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you get 280 now, actually.
I put 3 freaking words, dude. You know.
Hey, Frog G.
I could have really layered that shit on if I'd have wanted to. Come on.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to get banned. You know what I could have said if I was trying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know, I mean, they really overreacted to a 3-word tweet, dude. You know.
Yeah.
Especially considering who it's targeted at.
Well, yeah, but you said it was with no context. That's the thing. So nobody knew what it was for.
Okay.
And promoting violence of any kind over there is going to get shut down no matter who you are.
It's only going to get shut down if the wrong.
So the H word, the
that's
H word
part of
trumps
their-
the
that's
B
part of their
word.
Terms of service, no violence. If you're
I've seen
propagating
1,000
any,
people
whether
post
no matter
tar and
what,
feather
whether
and
it's
not get
for
banned. I've seen 1,000 people post tar and feather and not get banned. They banned me because people don't like me and they report me, dude. Especially before.
Well,
the
yeah,
con.
it can be. Yeah, it depends on if you get it gets
Especially the
reported or
day
not.
before the con. It happens all the fucking time, dude. You know it.
Yeah.
I get
Tar and feathering though, man. I haven't even seen that happen in since the 1800s.
No, exactly. And I got booted off Twitter for saying tar and feather with no context.
Oh,
the
no
last time I
kidding.
saw that was an episode of the A-Team.
Twice I've been kicked off Twitter for a 3-word post with no context.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, come on. I don't care about fuck Twitter if that's how they're gonna act. I don't give a shit. I got you guys to put my stuff on, to put your stuff on Twitter.
I just put it this way: I have more fun. I have more fun on Facebook with my page, with my profile stuff set up. So I don't see the news feed. I only see everybody's good art, all the cool art comic pages. I don't deal with any of that drama, man. It's easy to do. You can avoid the drama, believe me, man.
I know. I learned to do it on Facebook. I don't go on my news feed anymore.
Right.
But that's because this is where our base is, bro. I'm not messing with our base. But fuck Twitter, you know.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? I got real good.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't go out on my news feed and say shit anymore. Have you noticed?
True.
The only thing goes very rarely does something slip by that ain't comics on my news feed now. Very rare.
True.
Yeah.
That was why I used Twitter. It was already stuff cool. I figured
Like I
out.
said, I don't know because, like I said, I don't check out the general news feed. I get a notification popped up saying, "Hey, so and so posted a page up in comics related madness," or so and so in their art page put this up, or stuff like that, man.
I learned to be good on Facebook because that's where our base is. I don't want our base to get shut down. You know, but hey, Twitter was already a cesspool. I thought I could get in over there. You know,
that's why when you said it's like I'm gonna do some stuff on Twitter, I'm like, oh, hey, we met
a lot of great people over there. That's where I met Hex.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay, I met a lot of great people over there. Phil, this,
there are really cool.
Not a bad thing. Okay, I just figured everybody else was getting away with talking shit. I can talk shit too.
Well, I don't talk shit.
Exactly. Just nobody talks shit, man. Sometimes there's that double-edged sword of social media, and that just really sucks. It could be something that could be cool and uplifting for everybody, but there's just people that like to troll and cause problems all the time, man.
Oh yes.
It's like a sport for some reason. I don't know. It's like, what is it, Schadenfreude?
Is that the term? I wouldn't trip on it if it didn't always happen 2 days or the day before the con. Remember when they killed the event post for the con?
They did what now?
They killed the event post for the con a couple months ago, 2 days before the con, remember?
Who did that?
Facebook.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's like the anti-spam thing that they do, I'm guessing.
I don't know what it was. They never told me.
I'm sure that's what it is because you're putting up
but
everywhere, and they will hit you
with. You need to slow down, and they didn't curb me from sharing it. They killed the event post.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Do they give you a warning that you're
they always
posting
curb
too
your
much?
ability to share. If you're sharing too much, they just kill your ability to share.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They don't give you a warning. It's just
the post got reported. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
Just back when Pops Van Zant, the original account, got reported.
Well, no, that's what I'm
as a real
asking
person.
you is if they give you a warning if you're posting too much first, or if they just take it down.
No, they don't take it down. They just take away your ability to share.
Right, because I'm saying what I'm saying
That's what
is
they
I
do.
think you're
They don't
looking
give
at
you
it
a
like
warning.
they're
They take
directly
away your
targeting.
ability to share.
I think you're looking at it like they're directly targeting you when it was
I
just
am
that there
looking
was,
at it that way.
but there was, but it's if they're not warning you that you're posting too much and it's going to be considered spam, then I think you're maybe looking into it a little too deep, dude.
No, this is how I'm looking into it. Let's go back to Pops Van Zant, the first account. It got banned because I couldn't prove I was a real person because Pops Van Zant doesn't
Right.
have an
Well,
ID
yeah, they do
because
that.
he's a comic book character. Somebody reported that.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
That wasn't something they figured out. Okay, somebody reported that. Then the next thing is the cons started getting hit. Our event posts are getting hit. Then, hey, before 2 cons, we've had things happen now. Right before the con. Okay.
Well, I'm just wondering if they're related or if it's just a general Facebook algorithm.
Off Twitter twice. The first time because I couldn't prove Pops Van Zant was a real person.
What do you mean prove? All you need is a first and last name, right?
Right.
No, yeah, if they want to ban you, then they ask for your ID to prove that you're a real person.
For
like
after
show
banning?
us your birth certificate that says you're Pops.
Right? It shows that I'm
okay.
not Van Zant. That's a comic book fucking character. Okay? It's not my name. I can't prove that's who I am. It's my pen name, so to speak. Like all you guys can have for your what you do. How
Your
come I can't have
non-boom.
one? Because somebody fucking reported me, dude. Not
Right.
because it's illegal or anything, because somebody pointed it out to them. I've been targeted for months now. You know there's people that don't like me. I know what's going on. I'm not going to act like everything just happens to be and it's always a coincidence. Come on.
Well, and I'm sure though it is sometimes though. I don't think it's every time, dude. It's just that a combination of them all, it's like, all right, this is crap. Why am I getting hit so much?
Yeah.
Bob knows what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. It's like they, somebody didn't like me. We know there's been a few in the past that have had problems. We know that few.
Yeah.
And they're some of them are the kind of people that are a little vindictive and wouldn't mind carrying this out or coming back out of the woodwork 6 months later to go on their live stream and talk shit about me when I haven't mentioned them in months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is just sad.
Those people are part of our past. Part of our past and madness. Okay. I'm not kidding myself about what's going on, dude. Come on.
Nah, maybe some of them, not all of them. A lot of them let it be water under the bridge, dude. I'll tell you.
No, I'm not talking about all of them. I'm talking about a specific 2.
Right.
Okay. I'm just not naming any names. I don't know in my past, right? But they come out the woodwork after 6 months, and all of a sudden they're talking about you, and you're like, what? I haven't mentioned this guy. I haven't posted about him, said anything about him, talked to anybody about him, and then here he is talking about me 6 months later. Oh, and then all of a sudden the com's getting hit by something, or my posts are getting, you know what I'm saying. It's like it just seems to all run together. Run together.
Yep.
And I blame it all on reality TV. Got everybody addicted to drama, man. Now they need that.
Yeah.
This is actually a true medical thing. Depending on what kind of emotions and stuff you have, you're releasing different chemicals are getting released in your blood. If you're around a bunch of drama for a long time, your body starts fiending for that particular chemical. And I think that's where you get drama queens from, because their bodies needing that fix of that chemical, whether it's a good one or a bad one,
Well,
I can almost directly relate it to reality TV, man. I think that was one of the worst things that happened.
I never watched that crap, so I don't think that shit has any effect on me.
Blame Phil Donahue. Thanks, Donahue. He started it all.
Oh, wow.
He started it all.
Yeah,
and then came
right.
Oprah. Then came Oprah.
That's the wrong Phil.
Well, no, you had what was the worst one? Robert Downey Jr. or Robert.
Oh,
Downey?
Morton
Morton
Downey.
Downey. Morton Downey.
Yeah. Oh,
was
it was just
smoking.
smoking. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember when Roddy Piper beat the shit out of Morton Downey at WrestleMania. Hosed him down with the fire extinguisher because he wouldn't put out a cigarette.
Oh yeah.
Frog gets it. Life's nicer down at the pond.
It's all nice and relaxing. You hear all the crickets and the frogs in the background. You just
No, I
chill.
really didn't want to go into all
Roll
that.
up a fatty and
we had talked about all that last night, and I really didn't want to go back into that again tonight. But I mean, like I said, I'm not tripping about Twitter. I'm really not. I got enough people now that are on Twitter regularly, like Hex. If I got something I want posted up, yo, Hex, put this up there. I got enough people now that we can still keep a rapport going with that platform until I get reestablished. I ain't tripping.
Now you are on Facebook too, right, Hex?
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just there's just so many platforms. It's hard to keep.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, guys, it's 5:40.
Dude, you were supposed to go to bed a long fucking time ago.
I know, but Rich was going to get shaved, and
last night with that intravenous drip of caffeine and stuck around.
I mean, it's empty. I decided to go on water from there on out, but I'm gonna get a few hours of sleep, and then my mom is gonna call me at like 12, and then we're gonna pick up moving boxes for my roomie. So I gotta get a few hours of sleep before I collapse completely.
Comic artist, man.
Now this is just the life of wanting to be social with you guys because you rock.
You do too, buddy.
All right.
Take it easy, guys. It was wonderful.
Later on, Mike.
Yeah, right. Later, Mike.
Life of Cora #3.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
10 more backers, and that original page is going out to someone.
Yeah.
Digital backers included.
Yeah, you guys get some. Come on.
Yeah, you can get some serious original stuff in there. Go grab it. Take it easy, guys.
We
Take care.
talked about
Right.
it.
Later.
That book is an original. Is like a seriously original world build. That art is pretty solid. It's different. It's unique. Go check it out, man. 25 backers and he's giving away a piece of original art on the page. 10 more backers, get a piece of original art, possibly.
Oh yeah.
That's one of my favorite things about campaigns is the people that are offering that random piece of original art. Because
it's because you've convinced them to do it in like 9 out of 10 campaigns.
Hell yes, because why? I want some art on my walls, baby. I want more art on my walls.
You need more walls to put up art.
There you go.
More walls. It's a fact.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You served me decaf. Prepare to die.
Nice.
Gentlemen, it's almost tomorrow.
Exactly.
So,
you made the list.
Let's see. I was on a stream on Friday night. I don't remember whose stream it was, but I was on a stream Friday night. And then
That was a Red Valkyrie.
Hex, after the stream, you mind if I bend your ear? Can you hang out for a minute backstage?
Who?
Hex.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
Well, I was on my stream tonight, and then I came over to your stream tonight, and then I got Brian Silverbacks tomorrow night.
Oh, cool.
He's got a new Kickstarter for more Kira
Loggerhead.
Prime. Well, there's a whole bunch. They're building that whole Kara Prime world. So
okay.
So there's a new project coming out for that. Wednesday, I got Sean Zilla back for another art show.
Oh yeah,
nice.
Thursday night, Thomas and I are back at the virtual spinner rack for OK Boomer for the second half of the Kingdom Come episodes, and then Friday is the 100th episode of Creators
100.
Frog, I gotta know. Did you get the Stone Surfer cover? I see you say you backed it. Did you get the Stone Surfer? Let me know. let me know. That's the one I'm gonna get.
And what about you, Hex? Where can everybody find you and all your goodness going on?
Oh, well, mostly I'm on stupid Twitter.
Hey, it happens. It happens.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's yeah, damn twit. Hex, I'm at Hex_Allen, and my YouTube is Hex Allen, one word, Hex Allen Comics, and oh yeah, you can back Nephilim Squadron on Indiegogo anytime you like.
There you go.
Nephilim Squadron.
And I'm on Facebook at Hex Allen Productions.
Awesome.
And I'm starting to utilize my Facebook now more.
Cool.
Because of you guys.
Oh, there's a lot of comics community over there, man. I mean, that's how I've been running. You know, that's how I've actually built my freelancing gigs mainly off of Facebook, man. And like I said, I just tailor it so I don't have to deal with any of the.
Did you get that message I sent you earlier, dude? Looking for a colorist?
Yeah. Well, I just saw it. Like I said, I'd woke up right before the stream and I got to catch it, but I haven't got to check it out yet.
See, I'll be looking out for you, brother.
Thank you. Anybody out there, man, you like what I do, you need some coloring done, and whether it's a cover, an alt cover, a pinup, sequentials, let me know, man.
Oh, shit.
What are you doing? Oh, God.
It's Shredder sunglasses.
Yeah, you need a mask with that. I mean,
give me some more gig work so Overlord Will can hit me up whether pages are done yet or not.
Wear that mask.
I'm taking my Millennial Falcon art set, and I'm probably gonna go work on a page.
Oh, awesome!
I'm inspired.
Good.
Oh wait, no, that's insane. Never mind.
Cut it out.
Oh.
Well, you know, genetics. Mine's bigger than yours.
Pez? Oh yeah. Oh no.
People in it.
Oh,
Yeah,
but that's
do
Force
art
Awakens.
with that one, man.
Yeah, but two of the people in yours are already dead.
Yeah, that's the Farce Awakens.
The Farce Awakens.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, this was like a cool thing that I won on like a live auction. I was chasing this thing forever.
Huh.
But it's got like Star Wars comic pages inside.
Nice.
And it's got like all those like cool Crayola stuff in there. Like
He'll never open it.
Picture pages. Time to get your picture pages.
They're right here.
Oh, you opened it?
Yeah.
Opened it?
Fuck yeah. You know why? Because it was free.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it was $29 for shipping, but it was free. There was other stuff on the thing, and it's got this origami paper craft for 3D Millennium Falcon in there. That I would probably give to somebody with more patience than I. You have no patience.
Oh, I'm not a doctor.
Well, not you.
Put it in there with Smiley. Just slide it right in there with Smiley.
I can't because I already mailed Smiley.
Oh shit!
I sealed up the envelope, and there's another extra surprise in there. Could be something for the wall.
Oh, look at this! Damn it! Love you, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frog said he did not get the surfer cover. He got the Pebble and Perel cover.
All right.
Cool. That just shows right there that different people love different things. Because personally, I think the surfer cover is like the smash on that campaign. You know, that surfer homage cover is like, yeah. Especially because it actually pertains to something that happens in the book. So, you know, it makes it kind of different than most homage covers. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
Could be cookies, could be artwork.
Hey, brownies last night. Oh, look, I was sitting here. We were like in the last.
Is that what happened to you last night? That explains it.
The last hour of the show. Do you remember when my son came down? I was talking to my son for a couple minutes, like about 11 o'clock last night, something, 10:30, something like that. He gave me a plate. And he's sitting here talking to me off to the side. I'm trying to listen to you guys and listen to him. But afterwards, I went and asked him, what the hell are you saying? He's like, oh, I was just talking about how much butter went in that batch. I was like,
You better just eat one. Okay, that explains when I did a replay of last night after my internet came back up, man. That explains it all.
I didn't know. I just thought it was a brownie. I wasn't paying no attention. It didn't. I mean, it
And then Pops woke up in the middle of the night and thought he saw this.
Don't look at it.
Don't look away.
With her, sure.
I'm done with the snow. I think we're done with snow finally. We've been getting finally over freezing temperatures. We've been getting a little 40s, a little 50s. Oh my God, it's so nice.
Yeah, it started to warm up, and of course, it's March 1st, so everybody's like, finally, spring's here.
I needed that. The end of the winter kills me, man. I get major winter funk sometimes. That's why sometimes towards the end of the winter, I'll kind of go ghost a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I took 3 weeks off.
If you don't recognize this particular drawing, this is Drunken Frosty. It happens,
Cabo tequila. Thank you, Sammy.
There you go.
You must have got that bottle when you used to roadie for him.
I don't know if can you see the little puddle of puke there?
Yep.
Come on, baby, finish what you started.
There you go. Little something for you after Billy Tucci. See, down the corner, it even says after Billy Tucci. Oh, what are you doing, Will? What are you doing, Will?
I got more signed original art.
All right.
Who is that?
Barbara Gordon.
No. The artist.
Matt Smith.
I don't know.
I can't read his signature either.
I like that. Nice.
And this is my Kent Hunt Joker piece.
Dude.
Original pencils.
Nice. All right.
I still need the right size frame for this. I don't have a right size frame for that one yet. And this is my original Harvey Alugo.
Sweet.
And this is the book that got bought from Javier and Martin Dunn by Blizzard to create the Overwatch video game. This book isn't supposed to exist.
Oh. Wow.
Surprise!
Surprise.
So, I'm not sure, but I think this might be worth a few grand.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, jeez. Overwatch.
And this one's worth a whole, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 bucks.
It's Al Bundy.
Multiple prints. That is Tolkien, I'm telling you, man.
It's Al Bundy. Look at that nose. You can't.
This is like an example of one of the many one-off pieces I do with a good buddy, Greg Kimmett up in Toronto, man. Really cool artist, really cool guy, man.
That can't be Al Bundy. He doesn't have a hand in his pants.
Yeah, because he's playing a video game. They had Pong back then.
Well, there's lots of little. Do you see all the little Easter eggs in there?
Oh yeah, I got some turtles.
Yeah, you got the Grateful Dead turtles. You got the Fallout dude. You got a Holly. You got a Holly's record over there in the corner. You got some RPG gaming up here.
See the Joker up top.
Joker up top.
Wow.
And it looks like albums because those are ancient.
Yeah, exactly. That's just. he sent that over to me, and I was like, "Is that a Holly's album?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "All right, cool. I figured that one out."
I found a crate of albums in my storage that's I got some old stuff, and I've got some of the old Power records in there, and there's a couple of old radio dramas I got.
Oh, I got some old stuff too. We're a bunch of oldsters talking old stuff. So, oh no! How about this?
What you got? What you got? Oh wow!
Dude, look at that.
In Japanese.
That's what I said. I said, look at that.
And a little single here from Wings. Oh, hey, where did you get that?
Why? Are you a fan of Popeye?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
What else do I got right here handy, huh? Since we're all going like once ready.
I know. I could be here all night. There's no one. I don't want to be here all night.
Autograph.
Mm-hmm.
Peter David.
That's an auto boob.
Who's that?
Return of the Queen.
Oh.
Oh, Peter David, baby. Woo.
Ah.
Nice.
It's Amber Heard.
Yep,
Not anymore. Amber Heard got fired. And she might be headed to the big house.
Amber Heard dropped like a turd.
Mm-hmm. All right, my coffee's empty. I'm done.
I just gotta stay away from the whole. I gotta stay away from the whole Hollywood discussion.
Everybody's baby, so let's just wrap it on.
I couldn't help it. Sorry.
Hail at Critical Blast.
Yeah, Critical Blast.
Yeah,
All hail rock and roll.
What's going on, sir? How you doing, Roundup? Good to see you, brother. We're just getting ready to shut this thing down, though. We are 5 minutes from 4.5 hours, which puts me way over my quota for 4 days.
We're 5 minutes past 4:20.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's okay.
Oh.
Pops has
Well,
cookies.
Oh, I didn't miss it. I didn't miss it. That's when I had somebody else up on the gold screen. I never missed that. You guys know that. Hex, good to see you, brother. If we shave Rich's head tomorrow, I'll make sure to send you the invite, bro.
Yeah. I keep missing Rich when he's on. Yeah.
Well, we're talking about like tomorrow afternoon. If we can get him up to $3,500, we can get Incantessi up to $3,500. Where's that?
Shave that head.
This one right here, Incantessi Kickstarter projects, the Incantessi, just like it sounds.
What was that? Were you going with a little quiet riot there or something for a second, Hex?
if we can get dude up to he's gonna buzz his head right here on this show. We need to get Rich up to $3,500. That's entertaining. That's entertaining TV. I want to be part of that.
I need a scheme like that. Maybe if I grow some hair. I need to get to 2,500.
You could just start growing it and tell people you're not going to shave it until.
Oh yeah. Oh man. I'm unrecognizable. I look like a homeless person when I grow my hair.
See, look, if you guys want me to clean up, back my fucking book.
Yeah, man. Please.
That's how we do it. Man, back Incantessi, back Nephilim Squadron, back everything Phil's doing, and watch Will shows.
And and subscribe to my channel, Creators Outlet on YouTube.
Yeah.
Hopefully if they watch, they like it, they subscribe, But...
Smash that subscribe button.
Yes. I don't know where my backup guy is. He's supposed to come in with those stuff. welcome to Monday Madness. Subscribe.
Yeah, you got it all crazy in that folder. I haven't even seen that folder. You got all that stuff in now. I'm like, what is? You threw all kinds of stuff in here. I don't know where anything is.
Well, I mean, every time we have guests, you got to have their stuff ready to pull up. So you go in there and then you put it up, and then you go in there and you take it down for the next show.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean, right now there's like 15 things in there because we had a bunch of people out here today.
Yeah.
I'll clean it up. Mainly, it's just the ones, the ones like this that are the ones that stay in there.
Right.
Madness. Drop your questions. Join the madness.
You're telling me to pull up stuff in there, and I still had the Crom branding folder open. I'm like, what's he wear? What? Like, oh, okay, he's got a madness folder too. Okay.
Nice light, ding the bell. He gets it. Thanks, Frog. Hey, man.
Ding, ding, ding.
I'm gonna cut this thing out. I know you two wanted to talk in the backstage. I'm gonna go ahead and take this thing out. Will?
I'll talk to you guys
tomorrow,
soon.
brother.
Later on.
Catch you later, Will.
See ya.
All right, I got some thank yous and all that for a great weekend, y'all. Totally appreciate it for everybody that's helping everybody get their books funded and get to the next stretch goals, whatever their particular rung of the ladder is. If you're helping them get there, I freaking love you. That's what we're out here trying to do. So I'm gonna lay down, and you know what? If we can get Rich Perotta's Incantessi to 3,500, I'm gonna be out here tomorrow afternoon, and we're gonna be shaving dude's head. See that? Shave that head. That's what we're gonna be doing. So, share that out. Tell everybody. Tell them on Twitter. If you want to see a dude with a wild head, take it all off live on YouTube tomorrow. Go drop a little money on that book, Incantessi. It's a good book, too. Real good book. I just happen to have a copy of it right here. And it's good shit. So go check it out. Y'all have a good night. Thanks again for a great CromCon weekend. Thanks to all the new subscribers on the channel, all the new members. Look, we're almost at 2,200 people in the madness. It's taking off, baby. We're having a good time. As always. Y'all have a great night. I might see you tomorrow. Peace.